Dr. Little Hand, and I'm going to be making my first attempt at a bread week showstopper challenge. So my first step for this is I am going to make a basis for my bread basket. So what I want to do is I'm going to make a big old basket out of bread, and I'm going to fill it with a variety of breakfast bread. So first I am going to start by making 2 big batches of challah. And I'm going to get that rising, and while that's rising I'm going to start making the bread rolls, the dough for my sweetbreads. Alright, let's get this started. So I'm going to make a double batch. I'm going to have to use 2 different bowls because it won't all fit in one bowl. It is going to be a large batch of bread. Alright, so there's 1 bowl. And here is my second bowl. So first, what I want to do is get my yeast soaking in the liquid. So I'm going to do 1.5 cups of water to each. Let's see. Just clean these out a little. All right. Okay. So 1.5 cups of warm water to each big bowl. All right, this one might be a little too warm. No, still good, still good. So you don't want to kill the yeast. While I proof up my yeast, what I'm going to do is start boiling a pot of water on the stove. And this is going to help my bread dough rise.
But why dough?
But why dough? So this is going to help the bread rise up. It's kind of a weird hack for people that live in cold areas, but you boil a pot of water on the stove, and then if you don't have a proofing drawer, you just use the boiling water, you stick it in the bottom of your oven, and then you can stick these bowls in with bread dough, and it'll make it rise much faster and more evenly. So we're just going to boil that water. Get out all of my stuff. Oh yes, ring light. Also, bread week. Bread week. Everybody loves bread week because bread is delicious. This recipe I have put on my Discord channel, which anyone can join. I will also put it on my Instagram when I have finished. So 1, 2, 1, 2 and a half. Thanks. I would appreciate that. So I've never made anything this fancy. We will see if it works. This is really going to be the base. So I'm going to make this dough, let it rise, and then once it's risen, I'm going to wrap it around an upside down pot. And then I'm going to bake it in the oven, and that should give it a nice bread basket shape. And then while all that's going on, I'm going to be making what I'm going to put in the bread basket. So that's going to be a bunch of breakfast rolls because I've decided this is a breakfast bread basket showstopper. Great British Baking Show style. All right. So I'm going to add some honey to these yeast bowls. I just use very cheap honey because it's for baking. And once that gets, a little bit puffier, I will add the rest of the ingredients and mix it all together. All right. So it's going to be 1/3 cup honey. And then I'm going to add an egg to each. And I will be adding egg yolks. So I think I'm going to mix the eggs separately. Just so it'll be easier for me to mix the dough all together. All right. Oh, sorry. 1/4 cup. Do I have a 1/3 cup somewhere? All right, 1/3 cup coming up. 1/3 cup of honey for each. And honey just pours so cool. It's just going in. And this will make my base. So if you want to make just a challah bread on your own, I would actually say that you should make this the night before you want to use it. Like let the sponge grow overnight in your fridge. It gets more flavor the longer the yeast develops. But since this is like the Great British Baking Show style where they only give you 4 hours to make your showstopper challenge, I'm not going to do an overnight bread growth. Even though it would add some flavor. Well, thank you for making the Discord, Sir Newt. Adding that link for me.
Looks like the invite works.
It does look like it works. All right. So I've got this. I'm going to try to stir this up a little bit. This should be nice. All right. So, good bread. Let's see if I can make this a little better. Good bread takes a lot of eggs. So I'm gonna add 1 whole egg and then 3 egg yolks to each set of dough. Hopefully my yeast will continue to proof while I prep all of this. And this will give me egg whites so that I could make macaroons again if I felt like it. So that's 4 eggs per dough. I'm gonna grab a container to put my egg whites in. All right, let's go. So first, 1 whole egg.
I added the Discord under with your other socials as well.
Thank you.
Tell me about me.
Thanks.
How's it going so far?
I don't know. I put egg whites, separate eggs. My yeast hasn't made a poofy poof yet, but it does take a while, so it's not so surprising. All right, and I gotta be careful in case I want to use these egg whites. If you get any egg yolk in your egg whites, they do not rise properly. Little careful. Ooh. It is a nice morning. To be making bread. All right. Then I guess I'll get another bowl out. Just get this all prepped while the yeast slowly rises. All the bowls. The yeast rises. All right. And 3 yolks. You could all do this in your bowl, but it's easier to whisk up the eggs before adding it, because there's a whole egg in here. So egg yolks are easy to combine, but the whole egg can be a little resistant to going into the mixture. Oh, that is a big eggshell hunk. Have to fish that out. All right. Yeah. And we're cracking. Eggs. Right. 4 eggs in total. There we go. Ooh, big eggshell. All right. Don't recommend eating eggshells. Okay, so I've got my egg whites. They are going in the fridge for future baking. Okay. And I'm just gonna mix these up. So you can see that my yeast is starting to puff up. It is nice and starting to get mixed in. Always good to see. So see the one full egg, that egg white, that's what's difficult to get into solution. So that's why I mix it separate before adding it. So this double batch of challah should give me enough to make a giant bread basket. All right, once I add these eggs in, I just need to add some oil, some salt, and my flour, and my bread base will be done. Then I can work on to my sweet doughs. So I am pretending that I am doing a Great British Bake Show showstopper challenge. So I want to try to finish everything within 4 hours. Which sounds like a lot of time, but considering that this dough needs an hour and a half to rise, it's not that much time. Okay, so my egg is added. 4 hours does not sound like it's not a lot of time. Keep one of my bowls, and let's mix this all in. Let's go. And another one. I like the smell of honey in my bread. You can make challah with sugar if you want, but I think the honey version tastes better. But it is a sweet bread. I'm going to be making 2 different sweet bread doughs, and they should be good as well. But they're not honey based, so I'm going to make 2 sugar sweet doughs. All right, 2 tablespoons of oil to each. I'm using olive oil, but you could use whatever you have. You just don't want it to be a super strong flavor. Because that will make your bread taste a little different. Not necessarily bad, just not quite what you expect. All right, 2 teaspoons salt. So 1, 2, 1, 2. All right. So now I got to add my flour, and my recipe is done. I just got to let it knead it and then let it rise. So I've got my pot of boiling water. I'm gonna rearrange my oven racks so that that pot can be on the bottom and these bowls can be above it, and it'll make the oven nice and humid and slightly warm, and that will make the bread rise faster. All right, let me grab my giant thing of flour. I think I actually have to take out a rack of the oven for this to fit. But, that'll probably fit. It should be okay. All right. And flour. All right. I'm doing 5 cups of flour to start with, to each. It's not exact, it's more how much flour do you need to get the consistency you want. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I'm just gonna mix this. Start to mix it, then I'll have to do it by hand. But for now, just kind of see if this is the right amount of flour. I might have to add more. We will see. Once it's all incorporated, I'll check the texture and I will knead it for 5 to 10 minutes. Oh, thick. Okay, that looks like it's gonna be okay. Ah, my pot is boiling. Good timing. Okay, mix this in. Ooh, get flour everywhere, as is required. This is gonna be a good dough. Smells like honey. So I feel like it's gonna be tasty. Ooh, all right. Now I have to manually knead it for 5 to 10 minutes. Try to develop some gluten. Then I'm going to stick it back in its bowl. I'm going to coat the bowl with olive oil and I'm going to let it rise in my oven. My oven will have a pot of boiling water in it. Move this so I have plenty of space because this is a big recipe. So just trying to get it all kind of clumped together before I pour it out. Oof. I'm a little short for my counter, so I kind of have to go up on my tiptoes when I do this. So it's kind of a calf workout and an arm workout. Okay, I like my dough very soft. So I tend to go a little lighter on the flour. But it also depends on the humidity in the air, where you live, how far above sea level you are, temperature, all of that. So you might have to change how much flour you add every time you make these. All right, my pot is boiling. Newt, can you put my pot of boiling water in the oven? Newt, can you put my pot of boiling water in the oven?
Okay.
Thank you.
It's supposed to go in the oven, huh?
It is supposed to go in the oven.
I'm helping.
You are helping. Just gonna shove it in the back and then shut the oven door. Then we'll make the oven nice and steamy.
Okay, as far back as I can push it.
Thank you.
You know, you're welcome.
And I'm making my dough. It's getting nice and soft. So I know it's done kneading when it's nice and soft and it is better behaved. And by better behaved, I mean I push it forward and I can pull it back. So this is actually getting there quite fast. I did not use bread flour, I just used regular all-purpose flour. But should be okay. Bread flour does have a little more gluten and it will help your dough hold up a better shape a little faster. But regular flour is just fine. Oh hey Polo, how are you doing, Polo man? You playing Gungeon? I just making bread today. Yeah, I'm making a showstopper challenge as though I was in the Great British Bake Show. I'm gonna make a giant thing of challah bread, gonna shape it into a basket, and then I'm gonna fill it with a bunch of breakfast rolls. Have you ever watched the Great British Bake Show or the Great Canadian Bake Show? I don't know, kneading dough is actually, it's like therapeutic. How are you doing, Polo, though? How's Gungeon? Is it a type of game you could play multiplayer? Because I know Newt's been playing it as well. And CRB. Whew, okay. That is my dough. It is springy. And delicious, probably. It is co-op. If it is co-op, you guys should all play some rounds together. So, one dough bowl. I could see his computer from here. I think he was watching someone play Enter the Gungeon. It seems like a cool game. Alright, so that is one. And now I have to do it one more time. I'm just making a giant batch because I've never made anything this fancy and I don't know how much dough I'm going to need to make a basket, and I'd rather have too much. Anything extra I will just give to Newt to eat. Although he still has half a pie to eat and half of a Skyrim sweet roll from me baking on Friday. Whew. I should work on my left hand so that I don't end up like really jacked on only one side. This is actually a good workout. It shouldn't be, but it is a good workout. Okay, so trying to get all this flour, all this sugar, and yeast, and oil, all in one nice dough. You can see it starts out raggedy, and by the time it's ready, it's nice and smooth. So let's get this in here. So far I am about 30 minutes in, and I'm about to get my first dough into the rising step. So I think I'm doing good on time. In the Great British Baking Show, They do limit how much time you have for your showstopper challenge. So I'm trying to work on how efficient I am at making recipes. Normally I would make a sponge for this, let it sit overnight in the refrigerator, and then just bake the bread the next morning. It makes a better flavor, and it means you don't need to take so much time in one day. But that is not how the showstopper challenge works. All right. You can see the consistency of my bread dough is changing. Which is nice. So it goes from raggedy and rough. You knead it and it should become nice and smooth, unless your ratios are wrong, in which case you'll have to add more flour or oil or water. So I'm just picking up the flour that's spilled out. And if your ratios are wrong, like your dough feels too soft, too sticky, or too hard, like don't be afraid to add in more honey or water or oil. If you do add in more honey, you should be aware that sugar, if you go too much sugar, it can really get in the way of your bread rising. Hey God Hand, how are you doing? I did see you like yesterday, but haven't seen you around too much. You baked anything good lately? I saw a picture you posted of your cats, which were adorable. And then I saw a picture of some food you made maybe a week or two ago. Whew. All right, my dough is starting to get soft, so it's working. I'm doing a bread week showstopper challenge. Trying to work on my fancy skills. I'm not usually a fancy baker. I'm more of the, it tastes good, but it kind of looks like a disaster. So that is the biggest thing I'm going to work on this year, is making things that are kind of over the top and well decorated. There we go. Some cinnamon buns, and some with chocolate and some without. Oh, nice. So I'm going to be making a cinnamon bun base, but I'm going to be filling it with a blueberry compote, and then a lemon glaze. And then I'm also going to make a different type of sweet roll base, which I'm going to be filling with cherry and orange. And then I'm going to be making that, instead of into buns, I'm going to be making that into little knots, just to add some different colors and textures. Whew. All right. So you can really see the difference in the dough texture now that it's all kneaded in. And you could do this in a KitchenAid with a dough hook if you wanted. Thanks. Yeah, I hope the flavors will be good. We will see. I was gonna make a cranberry and orange knots, but then the store I went to didn't have any cranberries. Yeah, fruit is delicious. I really like a fruit cinnamon bun. Because I feel like just the regular cinnamon buns can be too sweet. So you want it to be nice and elastic, bounces back. It's not raggedy anymore. So this dough is done. I'm gonna need more oil. All right. So I'm gonna roll it in the oil. Oof. Then I'm gonna stick this in my oven, where I stuck a pot of boiling water to make it all nice and humid and a good environment for rising dough. It's just a really cheap olive oil. I didn't want it to be too strong of a flavor, but you do use a lot. man. Okay. Alright, let's see if I can fit it in my oven with a pot of boiling water. Yeah, Newt's back. Oh, so my oven is nice and steamy, which is good. So I will put this in, and I will put this in. Uh-oh. I have a small oven problems. There we go, that'll work. I will put them both up here. I'll move the camera slightly so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Oop. Okay, so my oven. Okay, camera. Let's aim. What is happening here? I'm sorry, guys. There we go. There's a pot of boiling water. 2 bowls of dough are above it. This makes a really good humid environment. You can actually see some of the water beading on my oven for your dough to rise. Because, oh no, you can see the mess of my house. Don't look, guys, don't look. Okay. So, because I live in kind of a, I don't like my condo to be 80 degrees and humid. Hey, Dupes, how are you doing? Dupes! Dupes is the best! All hail Dupes! Alright, I just got my challah bread in the oven. Thanks, Dupes. I will have fun. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. Have fun with your chores. Getting everything done. I am looking for my scale, which I always seem to misplace, which is weird because it is bright green. There it is. It's like the brightest scale, and I'm always like, where did it go? All right. I'm gonna start making my blueberry sweet rolls. So this is gonna be a different sweet recipe. And I am going to hopefully get this going real fast. So I am 38 minutes in. I got my dough, which is going to be the basis, in 35 minutes, which isn't so bad. Oh, so yeah, so this for baking baguettes, yeah, you put water in the bottom, right? Or for cheesecakes. This is just to give the dough a really nice, humid, warm environment to rise because my condo is dry and cold. So it would take probably twice as long for the dough to proof in my condo. Having it proof in the oven with a pot of boiling water makes it proof much faster and also keeps the outer edge of the dough from getting hard. You know, like if you let it proof on your counter sometimes, the top gets a little hard. So this is just to rise faster. And to avoid the dough drying out a little. All right. So what I'm doing is I'm gonna mix water, butter, and milk, and I'm gonna microwave it very briefly. Oh, giant thing of flour is getting moved, so I don't drip water in it. So I need to add a half cup of water. Polo is doing Gunslinger in Gungeon. Are you gonna play Gungeon with Polo, Newt? Half cup of water. Basically just diluting my milk. And I'm gonna do some butter. Yeah, it's awful when the dough dries out and you're so sad. I do have like proper bowl covers, so things that aren't in there, I will put bowl covers on. But since the like baking show challenge is time limited and you want to get a really good proof, little cheats like letting it rise in a very humid, warm environment, they just are kind of more necessary with time constraints. Well, Newt, you should play with God Hand. He's a cool dude. How am I running out of bowls? Alright. I am doing 40 grams of butter. And I'm making a sweet dough. So this is going to be my blueberry sweet rolls. I tend to do my butter in grams because I have these giant Canadian blocks of butter. Oh, that's 50. Let's put some back. 49. Let's put some more back. 45. Okay, all right. 43. Butter is hard. 40 grams, please. 42. All right, what if I take this away? 41, close enough. All right. Butter. Butter is delicious. So I'm gonna put the butter in here. Oh, I'm gonna splash myself with milk water. Very essential part of baking. Don't forget to do that. I'll have to clean my counter before I need dough on it again, but that's okay. All right, so this is gonna get microwaved for a few seconds. I just want it warm, the butter to be slightly melted. All I'm doing is making a sweet dough. My oven is so humid right now. All right. Got my stack of nice bowls. I want to avoid it getting too hot because I'm gonna put the yeast in here. And I don't want the yeast to die from it being too hot. All right, see if I can separate these. Okay, so I'm gonna make 2 sweet rolls. One of the basis for my blueberry, and then the other I am making cranberry orange sweet knots, but I'm actually making dark cherries because I could not find cranberries. So this will not have to rise as long as the challah bread does. So it should get nice and easy. I'm just gonna add this in here. It's warm enough that the butter will melt slowly. Going to use this spatula. Enter the Gungeon looks kind of like a weird game to me. Not necessarily my favorite type of game. But it does look fun. It does look fun. All right. So this is nice and just kind of barely warm. I'm going to add in my yeast and I'm going to add in my sugar. Then I'm going to do the same thing for my other sweet dough because I'm trying to make sure I'm using my time efficiently. I am not into bullet hell roguelike. Are you surprised, Newt? There's no way that surprises you. The person baking bread is not into bullets type, very difficult games. Shocking.
Specifically bullet hell. Bullet spam, I don't know. Whatever the term is, where there's like 1 million bullets and you have to dodge them all.
Will you refill my oil container? Right here.
Okay, I'm refilling my coffee cup though.
Alright. Surprise guest appearance by Newt.
Oh, it's not a surprise.
It's not a surprise. He lives here.
Hey everyone. It is me.
It is you.
Sometimes I help.
He does help. He says, hey. 1.
Hey, got him. It's a very oily container.
I know, that's what happens when you put oil in a container.
I have oil all over my hands.
I know, that's why I didn't want to do it.
Alright, no, I can do this. Without getting more oil on my hands, surely.
His job is to eat the bread.
Among other humiliating tasks.
Mostly to eat them. Mostly eat the
I
bread.
do taste test things.
And he usually says, yes, that's bread.
Yes, very
yes,
good.
Very bready.
I can confirm that is bread.
Alright.
Careful. Careful.
Salt. And then I'm gonna go for the yeast. Thank you. I will try not to use all of it.
Very oily.
I'm using bread machine instant yeast, but any instant yeast works. Unless it's dead. If your yeast is dead, have a funeral and buy new yeast.
There is a lot of stuff in this kitchen right now. There's a lot of stuff going on right now.
I know.
It is all over the place.
I have to make my showstopper challenge. It's got to be over the top. Alright, this is going to sit for a little bit. And then I'm going to add 344 grams of flour and an egg. Alright. Next one, dough. I'm going to add a cup of milk that I'm going to make warm.
You're doing great.
Thanks. You have to be the host who comes in randomly, makes a joke, and then wanders out.
Taste something. Can I taste your yeast?
I don't think you want to taste the yeast.
I bet it tastes amazing.
I bet it doesn't. I bet it tastes terrible.
Really great.
Bread dough does not taste as good. Like cookie dough tastes delicious raw. Bread dough does not. It does not. This one, oh, actually this recipe, whatever. I should use a bigger bowl. Alright, slightly warm milk. Let me grab a bigger bowl. My kitchen is so small. Shockingly, my kitchen was not designed for bread week challenges. It was more designed for people that buy takeout every day. All right, let's get 85 whole grams of butter. You'd think I'd be good at this by now. 82. Maybe I am good at this by now. 84. 1 gram, 1 gram. Not quite. 85 grams of butter. I am a professional. All right, just ignore the first time I was doing that. And totally 100% professional butter weigher. And I'm not gonna splash myself this time. Learning. All right, so I'm gonna microwave this, get it warm, get the butter slightly melted. All right. Rise, my yeast friends, rise. All right. Oh, this one's a little more complicated. So I'm gonna let the butter, the sugar, and the milk kind of chill together. Okay. Okay, my butter is melting in my milk. There is so much going on here. 67 grams of sugar is going right on in here. That's 50. Just making a nice sucrose solution. 67, so there we go, 67 grams of sugar. This is just gonna go right on in there. All right. This might be a little warm still. You stay in there. Let's mix this, melt this a little bit. It's trying to melt. It's trying its best. It kind of solidifies in that room temperature. This will just make it easier to make the dough if it's softer. Plus, you do want your yeast to bloom in a slightly warm environment. You don't want it hot, is the thing. So, this might be a little bit warm. I will have to check it. If it's too hot to keep your finger in, it's too hot to put yeast in. They want like a nice 37 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. What is 37 Celsius in Fahrenheit? Probably 100? Yeah, 98.6. Okay. Basically body temperature. So that's a little, yeah, exactly, God hand. Treat your yeast like it's going to go into a cell cabinet. No more than 39 degrees Celsius. 37 to 39 degrees. That's your sweet spot. Fahrenheit can something. All right, so I'm gonna let my yeast bloom. This has milk, yeast, sugar, and butter in it. I should. Now this one I'm going to finish while that yeast blooms. So the only thing I have left to add is 344 grams of flour. see if I can get rid of some of the butter on here. All right, 344 grams of flour. $126. 200. Going for 344. 269. 331. 339. 340. 344. And it moved to 345. We'll accept it. All right. And flour in the air. Give me baker's lung. Yeah, actually bakers, they breathe in a lot of flour, and if you do it every day, you can actually get lung disorders where your lungs make little, encapsulate the flour and it gets all inflamed, and it's quite bad actually. But that's professional bakers that spend every day, all day baking and breathing in flour particles. I don't recommend breathing in small particles of any type. That's how you get things like mesothelioma. All right, let's mix this together. So having my butter soft just makes this so much easier. I'm making a very smooth, elastic dough. Ugh. I'm pretending to be a mixer. So this is a very sugar-rich, well, I mean, it's 3 tablespoons of sugar, but it does have a lot of butter in it. The sugar to butter ratio is quite high. I might need to add some more flour actually, because this is a little too sticky. It's not a focaccia. Yeah, with the handle of a wooden spoon. I had my hand like this. I was just pretending to be a little, yeah. I am not a clean baker. I actually don't own a good wooden spoon, and I should, because a nice wooden spoon makes things a lot easier. There we go. That's better. So the texture has to be right, and this is just, oh, what did you make today, Godhand? You said you made cinnamon buns, but that was today? Tiny bit more flour. I want this smooth and soft and elastic. I don't want it sticking to me like crazy. It's sticking like crazy. So like I said, the ratios are different. You can't just rely on, you have to know what it looks like. Oh, today you made pizza bread, like a focaccia? Or just pizza dough. I know you sent me that recipe for a pizza dough, which takes like 24 hours to make, but looks delicious. I'm gonna have to try that sometime. All right, this dough is looking better. It's not sticking to me quite as badly. Okay, then I need to let it rest for 10 minutes after it's all kneaded. It needs the rest. Okay, let's get all of this in here. All my dough. All my dough. Okay. It is time. No, it's small buns made of pizza. That's what usually. Oh, like the garlic knots? Nope, still not enough flour. I don't know. I need to make a calzone. Newt has requested it, and he rarely requests things. But a calzone is basically just like a taco pizza. Oh, this dough, the ratio in the recipe was very off. Very off. Hey, yeah, I see that. I got the alert god hand. Newt, pull it up. Still sticky. Alright, this is getting better. That's getting better. It's getting there. I mean, you want it a little sticky, but mostly it should be it shouldn't be like a soft sticky. It should be an elastic sticky. You're still paradox. Hi, Sean Compton. I am doing well. How are you doing? I'm practicing to apply for the Great British Bake Show. Well, Great Canadian Bake Show next year. So I am trying to make a bread challenge, a bread week showstopper challenge. So I've got some hollow bread rising, and now I'm going to have this rising. This is finally looking good. This is going to be the basis of my blueberry sweet rolls with lemon glaze. At airport waiting to board your flight. Oh, wow. That is a long time to go without seeing someone. Well, I hope your wait at the airport is not so bad. You're welcome to hang out here as long as you would like. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of my family because of the whole COVID situation, and I'm in Canada where the borders have been shut. So it's been a little difficult, being basically trapped in separate countries. Aw, I'm sure, yeah, it's gotta be hard. I don't even like going like a day without seeing Newt. It's not fun. All right, so I'm gonna leave this to rise. It does not want to fit. Yeah, are you able to do Zoom, or were you in like the type of deployment where you're not allowed access to the more modern communication? All right. So this is my cherry roll. I need to finish this. Oh, yeah. Zoom makes things a little easier, but it also kind of makes things harder because it like reminds you that the other person exists and kind of brings up how much you miss them. So it's not really there's no winning. There's just, you know, it's just unfortunate. All right. I'm going to do 50 grams of yogurt. So, well, hopefully your flight isn't too long. I haven't been on a flight in forever. The last flight I was in was to Vancouver, Canada, and that was a nice flight. But that was before the pandemic. The YVR airport is beautiful. It's got like a big fountain. It's got a whole bunch of really pretty native art. You have been stationed in Korea. You were restricted to outside yeah. I've heard some people when they get deployed that happens, and it's just like even your letters get screened and redacted when they get mailed out. So you're not allowed to do anything live because they require screening on any information you send out. So, oh, that's already too much. I guess I'm going to be throwing away some yogurt. 56. Yeah, that's probably okay because some of it will stick. I'm using skeeter instead of Greek. Yeah. Well, I'm sure your girl is super excited to see you as well. Just this one last flight and then you'll be together. Although I think I've heard that it can be a little strange, like the first little while when you're together, because you're like getting used to each other again. So, I mean, let yourself have that first week or two, and then things should start feeling more natural again. But don't panic if it's not like, I don't know, if you feel awkward, right? Like, it's okay to feel awkward after so long apart. It doesn't mean you guys don't love each other or anything. It's just you've been apart for 2 years, so let yourself rebuild things a little bit, and it should all be good. Yeah, I would imagine. I would hope the military also preps you for that sort of thing. Doesn't mean they do, but I would hope they would at least try to give you tips. Right, one more egg. Do you bake, Sean Compton? Are you a big baker? Let's see. Robot pass, by the way, was easy. Oh, enter the Gungeon. Polo Man is a wonderful hard game player. And Polo Man streams, right? Occasionally. I don't know. He and Sir Newt play difficult games. They're cool people. Let's see. What am I doing? I need my juicer. Okay, so instead of a regular orange for this, I actually have a blood orange. I'm not sure. Usually sending care packages with food. Well, care packages are awesome. Oof. You should try baking. It's really nice. You don't like those? Are they too bitter? You think it's gonna be a bitter flavor in here, Godhand? I mean, I wanted cranberries, but I couldn't get them, so I got cherries. So I was thinking the blood orange might be a better mix with the cherries than just a regular orange. We will see. My taste tester, Newt, will have to tell me. You should try baking. It's very relaxing. Plus, you know, if you're just sitting around your house doing nothing, it can kind of feel like you're doing nothing with your life. But if you bake something, you can feel like a little sense of accomplishment. So I'm going to zest this. And it doesn't have to be complicated, but just actually making something with your time feels nice. And I think that's why a lot of people like woodworking or making jewelry or making little pots out of clay. You do get to eat good stuff. But I mean, don't fool yourself that you're going to save money by baking it yourself. You're not. Because you wouldn't buy all this stuff if you were not baking it. It's definitely a bit pricey. Yeah, you should make her a cake. Yeah, whatever flavor she wants. I mean, cake is a pretty simple one to get started with. If you just want to use a cake mix, use the cake mix box, but just add in an egg, and it will taste. You can upgrade it to taste really good, even if it is just a store-bought box. Then you don't have to buy all the flour and sugar if it's something you don't already own. Basically, instead of using water, use milk, add in some egg, add in an extra egg yolk, use some milk. You can just Google like doctoring up a basic store-bought box mix for cake, and it'll give you a bunch of really good recipes. Oh, that's a lot of zest. This is a zesty thing. I mean, I would normally, like, I've made doctored cake mix before. I've upgraded it when I've been baking places that doesn't have the proper setup. Oh, this is a bloody orange. Look at that. But yeah, like Godhand says, the made yourself usually does taste a lot better. But you can make a box mix taste like it's homemade just by adding a few extra ingredients. This might be in my dishwasher. Where is my juicer? It's not in my dishwasher. I found it. Okay, so I'm gonna juice these blood oranges. They are very bloody. Enhanced, exactly. Doctor it up. Dr. Little Hand it up. I like enhanced. That is a good one, Godhand. So this blood orange juice is gonna go in here, and then it's also gonna go into my dark cherry filling. Okay, and there is a danger with bread of overproofing. So I do want to be a little careful about my cinnamon rolled dough that's in the oven. So 1 tablespoon. Ooh, this is going to be a cool color. 2 tablespoons. And I will save this on the side. I have 1 more blood orange. Materialistic sentimental surprise you have? Oof. Well, I hope for the best. If it's a proposal, I would say maybe don't propose in public unless you've already discussed and she said that she's cool with that sort of thing. But other than that, And even that, you know, if you know her and her family knows her and she's cool with it. But for me, because I'm an introvert, that would be a that would make me panic. Just knowing that, you know, well, actually, it would basically say that whoever was proposing to me didn't know me very well, because they should know that I would never want to be proposed to in front of a billion people. But then there's other people who would love being proposed to in front of a giant stadium. So I just, you know, if you know them well enough for that stage, you should know what they want you to do. That's all I'm saying. And if it's a PlayStation 5 you're bringing her, obviously she's going to be into that. That is a great materialistic gift. It smells good. It smells really good. All right, I'm adding 520 grams of flour. Hopefully this one's not as far off. The other one I had to add a lot more than it suggested. $400. Can I fit 520 grams? She told me she would rather have a home proposal with a family. Yeah, so if she's already told you that, then you're good, buddy. Women won't tell you what their dream proposal is if they're not open to you proposing. Well, I mean, they will if you're like a best friend, but if they're dating you, they're not going to just be like, oh, by the way, I would enjoy a proposal this way. Hypothetically, if you were to propose, hypothetically, it would be preferred in this method. Nah. I actually proposed to Newt. I took him on a hike up in a national park, and we hiked up a giant mountain, and I pulled out a ring and I proposed to him. I think he liked it. It was very cute. We didn't get very many photos because we were on top of a giant mountain and it was windy. But it was fun. I think everyone should get that experience. Guys and girls deserve to feel special. It was a memorable weekend. He smelled terrible because we'd been camping. And then we climbed up a mountain. Yes. It was a good time. And we were camping and we didn't have the right gear for it. And we didn't know it would get so cold. We basically just had to like get up, take down our tent, and sleep in the car because it started like sleet raining, and we had gear for like a summer camping, so we got like no sleep. It was exhausting and freezing. We were not prepared. It was our first camping trip, our first real camping trip. We're better at camping now. I mean, we better be better at camping now. It can't be much worse. We had like these sad little cheese stuffed hot dogs we were trying to make on our fire, and our fire kept going out from the cold and the wind. Oh, disaster. This dough also needs more flour. See this? Too sticky. Too soft, too sticky. Newt, can you give me a cup full of flour? My hands are messy. Camper, Dr. Lilhan. I do camp, but not in Halo. I would never be a Halo camper. That would be rude. Newt's not listening to me, so I will get my own flour. I might make it messy though. That's okay.
Do you need something?
Yeah, can you fill this up with flour? I didn't want to get my flour container messy. My hands are a little overly messy. Ugh. We kind of had to play it off joking or hypothermia. They have perfect proposal, so she wouldn't think I was already considering it. Yeah. Jokingly or hypothetically, your phone autocorrected to hypothermia, which is funny because I was telling you my story of how my proposal, we almost got hypothermia. So good autocorrect there. Oh no, we almost got hypothermia. I've given Newt hypothermia and hyperthermia. When we were in Iceland, he got hypothermia because I was like, it's November in Iceland, let's go snorkeling down the continental divide. And then when we were in the southwest of the US, I gave him hypothermia in Zion National Park because I wanted to climb Angel's Rest before a thunderstorm came in. Yeah, Twitch, I sometimes get lag when I'm typing in Twitch, and then it looks like I'm even worse at spelling than I already am. All right, this is getting to be good consistency. All right, so this is gonna be, it smells really good. This is my orange sweet dough. It's got blood orange juice in it. It's got zest of 1 blood orange. It's got milk, Greek yogurt, sugar, butter, and yeast. And hypothetical. And I am going to let it rise. I'm going to oil it up. I'm going to let it rise. And while it's rising, I'm going to make my other cinnamon roll. Because this is a showstopper challenge. And you have to make everything ready for the judges in 4 hours. So that is what I am attempting. Getting my doughs ready is the most important part, though. Now you work to Twitch. This dough is nice. I think this is going to be delicious. Blood orange might be a little bitter. We will see how it tastes. We will see. If it is too bitter, it's a learning experience. I'll know. I like the color. And I like the idea of a cherry blood orange. It just sounds fancy. So my dough, it's good. Nice springy, little elastic. I might want to knead it a little longer because it's going to let rise in an oiled bowl for a while. Ooh, getting my workout. I'm getting my workout of one arm. One arm workout. But when you're making a sweet dough like this, you want it to be really soft and elastic. Oh, hey, Dr. Henry the Great. I am doing a bread week showstopper challenge. I have challah in the oven. Well, it's not actually baking, it's just rising in the oven. And then I have a blueberry cinnamon roll, basically. It's just a cinnamon bread, but I am making blueberry compote with it. And then right now, I'm making a blood orange cherry knots. So I'm gonna make a basket out of challah. And then I'm going to make a bunch of cinnamon rolls, some sweet stars, and I'm gonna make some scones. And those are gonna go inside it for my showstopper challenge. And I'm going to do it all within the 4-hour time limit of a Great British Baking Show showstopper challenge. Well, we'll see. I'm trying my best. Okay? This is now nicely oiled. Look at that nice blood orange. It's quite nice. Yeah, a little Easter basket of breads. We'll see how it goes. It's very complicated. Okay, so this is gonna go in my oven. I have a pot of boiling water, which is making it nice and humid in there. So it's making my dough rise a little faster. All right, so this is my cinnamon roll. Whew. Okay, so while my other dough is rising, what I'm gonna do here is make some compote. Some nice blueberry compote. We'll see how this goes. So this I'm gonna have to cook on the stove. So now that my bread dough is rising, I can start focusing on this. So 454 grams of fresh blueberries. I'm gonna try to avoid stems. But I will strain it, so if there are stems, they will get strained out. But I would rather not have stems in my filling. We will see. I also have to be careful not to overproof my dough, because if I take too long making the filling, the dough will overproof, which also will make my bread taste funny and would get points deducted in the Great British Baking Show. Well, I don't know if they do points. I'm sure the judges have like a scoring card of some sort. Although maybe it's also a little bit of which baker they think is interesting. Oh, to make the give, I did 4 hours. Thank you for the follow, Don Badger. You should be making this, Don Badger. I know for a fact you have a big kitchen that is fully stocked. Oh. More blueberries. I'm only at 400 grams. Who would have guessed they're so difficult? 450 grams. All right. In we go. There's gonna be a mess. Disaster. Where is the lamb sauce? I'm only making one savory thing, and that is the cheddar rosemary scones. All right, I did it. Oh, some stems. Do not want stems. Okay, and then 2 tablespoons of lemon juice, zest from 1 lemon, and I'm going to need sugar. All right, let's re-tear this. Some nice sugar. Hello Man is playing some Enter the Gungeon. He is a cool dude. I'm gonna go with 40 because I am a little concerned. I want it to be a little sweeter. These blueberries are a little tart. They're not exactly in season. All right. Just throw in my sugar. I normally use a bowl to weigh things, but I'm low on bowls right now because my kitchen was not designed for a showstopper challenge. Which may surprise you. All right, so now I just need my lemon and my lemon juice. Still have blood orange juice in here. All right, let's zest this lemon. See. I am so my challah, which is the base of the basket, has almost been rising for an hour. So then I need to punch it down and let it rise for another 30 minutes. In about, well, right around now actually. So I will zest this first. Get it on the stove. What am I doing? I'm not left-handed. I like a nice citrus flavor. So I'm going for a nice bright citrus blueberry compote, which is going to be the basis of my blueberry rolls. And I had been using like a combination tool to zest, and I finally bought a proper citrus zester, and I highly recommend it. It just works so much better, so much faster. 3 hours to eat. I mean, see the final results. Yeah, I better be done in 3 hours since my deadline is 4 hours for the challenge, although sometimes they do give 4.5 hours. So if I run a little over, I'll just pretend they gave me 4.5 hours so I don't feel bad. All right. Zest in a lemon. I'm going for the full zest. And if you want, you could be baking along at home. I did post my recipes on my Discord channel. So if anyone's got 4 hours to kill, although, you know, if you're just making one of these recipes, you only need like 2 hours. But I'm doing all of the recipes and I'm making them fancy. If that is what you are into, I have the recipes posted on my Discord. If you just do exclamation mark and then type in Discord, it will show up the link in my chat. Let me see if my citrus juicer will work. This should work fine. One lemon is about 2 tablespoons of lemon juice. If I do too much lemon juice, I'll just have to cook it longer. Oh, and I got a seed in it. Ugh. Bad seed. Bad seed. No. 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 Oh, looks like Newt's gonna work out. All right, I might just, nope, I got it. I got this seed. All right. Tricky boy. You can't outsmart me. I'm a doctor. I have a doctorate. All right, I got it. I got the seed out. Oh, that was almost embarrassing. Outsmarted by a lemon seed. Okay. This is my compote. I'm going to stick it on my oven. Okay. And we're going to start that over a medium heat. All right. So while that is going, I'm going to clean up this area. I need to punch down my bread dough. Punch down the bread dough, and I need... Hey, Leo. How are you doing this fine day? I am doing my bread week challenge. Leo is a cool dude. He is almost roots. He is good. He is a French Canadian. In that I mean he is French and in Canada and from French Canada. Thank you. I just, this is my first attempt. We'll see how it goes. If I'm going to be doing an application for the Great British Baking Show, or the Great Canadian Baking Show actually, I need to know that I could handle the showstopper challenges. Yeah, a French Canadian. Let me just sort of clean this up. So I'm gonna roll out my dough. So I don't want to use like a nasty chemical cleaner. 2 measures of French, exactly. 1 measure of Canadian. 2 parts French, 1 part Canadian, all parts Leo. I'm working on my French, doing my Duolingo. Since everything here is written in English and French, I figure it'll be easier to learn French. A zest of New Zealand. Did you live in New Zealand for a while, Leah? I really want to visit New Zealand. I was gonna go there, for a year. Were you in the main city? Christchurch? Or Auckland? Sorry, just like running back and forth. All right. Oh, my dough. My dough. All right. The warm, humid environment, it rises quite nicely. As Bane would say, the dough rises. So punch it down. Oh, it's so soft. And let it rise again for another 30 minutes. I'm gonna have so much dough. This had better be enough. All right. Beautiful. You cannot see my compote, but it smells nice. You traveled all around, but more time was spent in Wakapapa Hotel. Oh yeah, you did tell me that you worked there. Then 2.5 in Dunedin and in Dunedin, and 2 weeks in New Plymouth, and 2 weeks in Auckland, and 2 weeks in Wellington. That sounds really nice. I mean, my goal, I wanted to graduate with my PhD, and then I wanted to spend a month in New Zealand just traveling. Obviously, I graduated during the pandemic, so I wasn't able to do any of that, but maybe in the future. It just seemed like, it would have been the perfect opportunity to take a month off and just hang out. Auckland, the ugliest city you've ever been to. They should put that as like their tagline. Auckland, the ugliest city Leo has ever seen. The best Asian gastronomy restaurant opportunities. Those do sound good. Where I live has a lot of really good Asian food. And the seafood is very cheap and high quality here, so yeah, I think I would like New Zealand. I actually looked into New Zealand for applying for jobs, but again, pandemic, and they had their borders closed completely. So they were taking MD doctors, but a PhD doctor would have been still difficult to get permission to come across. So I'm just cooking down these blueberries, lemon, and sugar. What I'm going to do is I'm going to emulsify them, and then I'll run it through a strainer. I guess I can probably show you. Let me lock this in place. It's been rolling all over the place lately. Not sure I like that. All right. I've got my light camera, like a true Instagrammer. We've got a pot on the stove. It's not exciting. I mean, it's kind of exciting. Do you like watching things boil? If you do, it's exciting. If you don't, it's not that exciting. Alright, so I'm kind of smushing the blueberries. Squishy, squishy, squishy blueberries. I'm gonna emulsify it up. I feel you. Yeah, I remember before I left basic, I applied for a job, and then the damn pandemic took that away from me, so your only source was military. Yeah. In a Western country with Asian communities being a majority, so you see what happens when multicultural communities are not considered minorities. Yeah. I mean, Vancouver is almost Asian minority. I mean, actually, I don't think Vancouver has a majority right now. But yeah, applying for jobs in the pandemic was just awful. Like, so many things I wanted to do, it would have been like the great time for it, and just not possible. All right. But luckily, I did find a really good job in Canada, so I can't complain too much. But I was really hoping to travel before starting my career. Because when you're doing your PhD program, you can't really go anywhere or do anything. You don't technically get vacation. So it's rough. I feel like a lot of people had to give up on a lot of dreams because of the pandemic. It's unfortunate. Who's this for? Oh, this is for my whisk. I got it. I got this. I know what I'm doing. Okay, so here's what I'm doing. So that you may know as well. I'm going to put my blueberries in here. And then I am going to emulsify them up with this. Brr. Is my sister excited? Excited for what? I'm sure, in general, I think she's excited about many things. Oh, you're probably talking about Pokemon. Yeah. The new Velvet was announced. And that other... What was it? What were those colors they announced? That it was kind of weird. It was Velvet and something else. Yeah, the new Pokemon game announcement. I am sure she is super excited. A new disappointment for Leo. Oh, so I was watching honest game trailers on Pokemon Legends Arceus, and I don't know. I feel like it could be good. It's definitely not a traditional Pokemon. I see you there. Scarlet and Violet. Yep. Why? How does... Oh, Scarlet. Wait, I misread Violet as Velvet. No wonder I was confused. I was like, Scarlet does not go with Velvet.
Velvet.
I was like, why would you name your game Scarlet and Velvet? This makes no sense. This
Velvet
completely ruins the entire, like, scheme of every Pokemon release ever. Velvet is not a color.
Well, Velvet and corduroy. Or
Yeah.
Velvet and leather.
Velvet and leather. I would buy Velvet and leather. That would... Yes, that should be a Pokemon. I feel... Alright, I was confused. Now it makes more sense. Now it makes more sense. Okay, yeah, that's on me. That's on me. I take that back, Pokemon. Your naming system is all right. It makes sense. Yeah, I hope the new one is like a better open world. Like a... So you don't have to worry about the stupid training things. Alright. This might go very poorly. I'm kind of concerned this is going to go very, very poorly. Alright. I'm going to shield myself with a bowl. Because safety first. I do not want to get hit by boiling blueberries. Oh, it's fine. I don't know why I was panicking. It is very hot though. This is my little emulsifier. It works really well. Stuff is hot. Ooh. That's on me. That's on me. Non-generic characters and enticing story to feel engaged. I mean, I agree with you, Leo. Pokemon hasn't been about characters for a long time. It's just been about the different versions of Pokemon. Collect them all. I am liking Diamond. I like the underground part of Diamond, where you can obsessively collect everything. I'm having troubles. Come on, release. There we go. Okay, so this is my blueberry compote. It is very blue, very berry. It's very hot. I'm gonna pour it into a bowl through a sieve. Even though I emulsified it, I'm still gonna put it through a sieve. I'm also gonna rinse this off immediately because this stuff will thicken super fast. And congrats on your phase 2, Polo. I don't know how hard it is, but I assume it's very hard. All right, I'm gonna do pretty much the same process when I make the orange version. I guess I'm not gonna need my bowl shield. First phase with 2.5. Okay, Newt says it's good, and I believe him. So, congrats, Polo. I'm glad you're having a good Gungeon run. Whew. All right, let's strain this and put it in the freezer for a few minutes. All right, I'm approaching 2 hours. I feel like I'm making good time. I haven't baked anything. I really need to get my basket baking in the next 20 minutes. Or I'm going to be falling behind on this challenge. And I'm going to use a metal bowl because it conducts temperature faster, so I think it'll cool off the compote faster. Okay. This is really gonna put a strain on my day if it doesn't go through. All right. It actually smells really good. This would be good on a pancake. This method works really well for basically any fruit compote. You can make marionberry, blackberry, cherry, raspberry, anything you want. It's just fruit, sugar, water, citrus for flavor if you're into that. If you don't want to do that, you don't have to do that. And then you just cook it down. I like the emulsifier because it adds extra fiber, which makes it thicken really fast. But you don't have to use it. You could also just throw this in a blender and it would go through fine and make you some really nice fruit compote. I went for a minimal amount of sugar because my husband does not like sugar very much. And as he's going to be the majority of the one eating everything, I try to make things that he will like. But I don't think he's going to be able to eat an entire bread basket filled with bread goodies, so I'll be taking this to work mostly. And he'll try. He'll try his best, right, Newt?
Yes. I don't have a sweet tooth, really.
Yeah. Do you want to try this? Tell me if it tastes good?
Okay. I can try it.
Okay. Okay. Just grab a spoon and try a little bit. And tell me if you would stick it on a pancake.
Yes.
The number one most important question.
I would. I'm looking at the sauce right now. I would stick this on a pancake without even tasting it.
Without even, you would stick it on a pancake.
Okay, here we go.
Yes. How does it smell?
Doesn't have much of an odor.
Really? It should smell blueberry.
Ooh.
Too tart?
It's a little tart.
It's a little tart?
Yeah, it's got a tartness to it. Oh, hey, Polo.
Do you think I should add some more sugar?
Yeah, actually.
You do?
I actually do.
Wow.
I actually think that you might want to cut the tartness a little bit.
All right.
Yeah, believe it or not.
This is an
Which
unbelievable...
probably means you need to add a lot of sugar, if I'm saying. Who is this guy? I don't know. You know.
It's Newt. He's short. He's very short. A small man.
I'm a little bit more than a head taller.
Yeah, he thought it would get him ahead in life. So it's not.
I quit while I was ahead. I don't know.
Taller. Leak phase 2 is a bullet spam, says Polo. I'm gonna add some sugar. Because I believe Newt when he says it needs sugar. And I did add the minimum amount of sugar. So we'll see. It'll still go in because this is still hot. If you wait until it's cooled down, the sugar will not go in. So see, still hot. That's pretty good. Newt, you want to taste it again? It might need more sugar, actually.
I'm going to waste another spoon doing it.
Okay. We have many spoons.
Smells about the same, not much of an odor. Oh, I spilled some on the counter. Okay, here we go. Better?
Better?
Yeah, it's not as tart. Yes, that's not bad. Would put on a pancake.
Would put on a pancake?
You could go with even more sugar than that.
I'll go with a little sweeter.
Yeah. But it's not as tart, which is good.
That should be enough. I have no idea what leech-like phases are. I don't know, you guys. Enter the Gungeon sounds weird.
I actually don't know how to pronounce it.
Leech.
I would have said lich.
Lich.
I don't know.
Alright. This is going in the freezer to chill. And I'm gonna get started on my bread basket. Which is the most important part. Okay, this is my pot. I am going to wrap my bread around this pot to make a basket shape. So I'm going to put the dough all the way around. I might even like line the handle-ish so that I can make a nice basket. I'm running out of space. Okay. So the most important thing is getting my bread dough rolled out. This is sweet dough. It can sit for a while. I'm gonna cover it so it doesn't dry out. A cute little avocado bread hat. So cute, so avocado. It can hang out till I am ready. Okay, this is cleaned off. Got some blueberry on it again. That's okay. Will not interfere. Let's see how this goes. And this is gonna be the hard part. All right. Uno. Dos. stick the cinnamon roll dough in here too. It can chill. All right. I'm going to combine these doughs. Make one giant challah. Oh, right. Doesn't want to come out. There we go. That's a lot of dough. And let's pour this out. That is a lot. Wow, it's like 10 pounds of dough. All right. We are making a bread basket. Okay, so my plan for this is to just make one super long snake of dough. Oh man, okay. Combine these two doughs. They are the same, I just made a double batch and I couldn't fit it all in one pot. This is gonna be difficult because this is a lot of dough. Wow. I might actually have to do this in pieces. All right. Ugh. I don't have the hand size to work with this much dough. There we go. This is gonna, I think I'm gonna have to cut it in half again. Ugh. And yes, I do have a dough cutter. I'm just gonna rip things though. Okay. 4. I can work with 4. Maybe. This still might be too long. So what I'm doing, I'm gonna make a dough log. I'm gonna scramble this out nice and long so I can wrap my pot in bread. All right, this end here, this is about the width I want. So I want to turn all of my bread into rolls that big. So I might actually need to cut this in more pieces. I just don't have the counter space to be making a giant bread basket. So you'll notice now that this bread is risen, it's not really sticking to me that bad. All right, I will rip this in half. I just don't have space. Many pieces of dough. Then I'll just have to combine it at the end. That's okay. All right. Let's go. I am making my bread snakes. I was thinking I could weave a basket, but I'm actually just gonna round a basket. Because unlike wood, bread rises and it sticks to itself. So I should be able to get away with that. Whew. All right. So, whew, this is 1. All right, I think I'll have enough dough. If I don't have enough dough, that'll make me very sad. But I'm gonna try. I have never made a bread basket before. They do look cool though. I am 2 hours in and I am making my basket. This will take about 20 minutes to bake. Which means I should probably be, well, it does need to rise a little bit once you get it wrapped around. So I will preheat my oven while it's rising. Because right now I am using my oven to proof my orange sweet dough. Oh man. I'm getting my workout. Making space. Make room, make room. Making bread. Annoying neighbor dog is barking. Someone moved in with like a super annoying yappy dog. It's very annoying. I feel like if you have a yappy dog, maybe you shouldn't live in a condo. Maybe you just shouldn't own a yappy dog. Alright, I'm getting better at this. Look, this is way faster to get to this worm stage. Alright, more dough. So this is going to be the basis of my basket when I get it done. I am making a showstopper. This is the part that they cut out when they're making the Great British Bake Show or Great Canadian Bake Show more dramatic. They're definitely not going to show you 45 minutes of people rolling out bread dough. But they should, because this is excellent television. Whew. So much dough. It's going to be extra long. Whew. Working on the dough. Bread is really cool because it doesn't take very many ingredients. And you can make something super cool fairly fast. I'm sure there's a better technique for this. I just don't know it. I wish my cabinet was slightly lower, or I was slightly taller. Whew. All right, almost done. I think I'll have enough. I think so. We will see. So in Great Canadian Bake Show, you have 1 week. They tell you what your challenge is going to be, and then you have 1 week to prepare. So you should practice bake your signature challenge, and you should practice bake your showstopper, and make sure you know what you're doing and that your recipes work. So what I'm doing today is just pretending that I made it on the show and that I would be this is how I would practice my Bread Week showstopper. If the Bread Week showstopper challenge was the same as the first season of Great Canadian Bake Show, which was make a showstopper that showcases at least, I think they said 3 different types of bread. Maybe it was only 2 different types of bread, but I am doing 3 types of bread. Because I am going for it. And I am making a breakfast bread basket. I guess kind of like an Easter basket, like Dr. Henry said. An Easter basket of bread. Whew. All right, so now that this is going to be ready, I am going to wrap my pot. So the hardest thing is going to be connecting these snakes of dough together, because I don't have enough space to just roll them all out as one. Whew, okay, so Connect. We are one. Think. Think. We are one. We are one dough. Colonel Dupes. Yes, you, we already talked about Pokemon. So you didn't miss that. How are your errands? I'm still making bread. One dough, one love. One dough, one love. Let's get together and be alright. Yes. Some Bob Marley bread. It helps it rise. I am making one giant chain of bread dough. This is bread dough unchained. Never-ending bread dough. At least this dough's a little easier to work with than bagel dough, which would not want to be combined. Chore still going in, popping in and out. Well, thanks to have you. I enjoy having Dupes here. Dupes is the best. All hail Dupes. He is a streamer. He's an awesome streamer. He was playing Mario 64, I think, today. Randomizer. He plays Bug Snacks. I like Bug Snacks. He is a cool dude. Cool cat. Okay. I have a giant chain of dough. It's a little uneven. I'm going to stretch it out as we go. Just going to kind of stack this. Ooh. Should be okay. And I'm going to wrap it around a basket. So, let's see how this goes. I have a pot. And I have dough. So I'm not going to do any handles originally. I'm going to make sure I have enough dough. We'll see. I'm going to make sure I have enough dough first. As long as I have enough, if I have enough, I will make handles. If I don't, I will have not. Mario. Should all check out Dupes on his channel. He's a little white cat. Plus, he's super cool. And it's really fun if you make Dupes laugh, which is pretty easy to do. So you should go to Dupes' channel and you should spam really bad jokes. This is my suggestion. Ooh, am I gonna have enough? I might have to get a smaller pot. But who is Dupes? Dupes is a mysterious white cat who magically streams. He's got a schedule. He actually sticks to it. Oh man, I might have to thin out my dough slightly. Come on, dough. We can do this. I believe in you. Good thing I made a double batch. And I was like, this is so much dough. But was it dough? Dupes is the hero we need and the one we deserve. Oh, no. Don't do that, dough. Stay together. We're friends, remember? Oh, okay. I'm a little short. I might have to stretch out some dough. All right, well, the top should be nice and thin anyway, right? Because you don't want a thick top to your basket. You want a nice flat top to your basket. That's what I'm going to tell myself. And this dough really, really does puff. So let's see if it'll rise for me for a few minutes. And this might be okay. This is, oh man, this is a heavy pot now.
Oh man.
This is my beehive of dough. So this basket is not going to have a handle. That's okay. We'll get a handle on it. Now we're going to let this rise for a few minutes. Dupes does have a good take on Game Freak. Okay, once this rises for a little bit, I'm going to brush it with egg wash, and I'm going to bake it in the oven. So I might actually need a tray to stick this on. Because moving this around is gonna be a pain. Oh, heavy. Heavy, heavy. There we go. I have a beehive. Kind of smush this. It'll rise a little bit more. And when it bakes, it'll puff up a lot. I think this will be okay. I will make this nice and flat so that I think it'll be fine. Oh, I need space on my oven. One moment. Ah. All right. This goes over here. And we start on the next thing. Because we don't get a break, because this is the Showstopper Challenge. See, I like Game Freak. I think Pokemon is fun. I do see Leo's point. That's a lot of copy-paste. But a lot of fans just like that copy-paste. I would like it if Game Freak did a mixture where they did some old, some new. All right, cinnamon roll time. Whew. Let's see. Everything is falling. All right. I have a pan. So I'm going to put my baked rolls in here. Even when Pokemon games are bad, they are certainly still fun. It's true. They were riding on their name, and they didn't have to innovate for a long time. Dupes is the GOAT, exactly. Everyone should check out Dupes and follow him on his channel. Because Dupes is the best. All hail Dupes. He's a super cool cat. And I call him a cat because he doesn't use the cam. He just has a little cat. An adorable cat. I have so little space, guys. Oh, it's so soft. Alright. What do I need to do most importantly? This needs to get shorn up. Come on, come on. Don't fall. a little concerned that our bread basket might not be tight, sticking quite as well as it should. Maybe I should have wrapped it a little tighter. I'll just kind of push it on. That should help. Well, this will be a first time bread basket. We'll see what happens. Okay. I need to be making my cherry. Well, this has to rise first, so let's make this. We gotta stay within the time limit, or I will get kicked off the Great Canadian Bake Show that I have never even been on in the first place. They will not be impressed if I can't do a showstopper challenge. Alright, this is gonna need... it's okay. I don't think it needs more flour. Alright, let's roll this out. Oh, you don't buy the Pokemon games, Leo? Understandable. I have Diamond, but I haven't gotten all of the rest. The last one I really fully played was XY. I played all of XY because I loved my little ice dinosaur Pokemon. So cute. Alright, I am rolling out a rectangle of this dough. I had the ice type legendary and I had it at like level 100. That was my favorite Pokemon. You know, the one that you have to like dig for fossils for. So this is going to be my blueberry rolls. Make it nice, as rectangular as I can. Got X and Y and was disappointed. Yeah, X and Y I liked, and then the next one I just couldn't get into. But to be fair, X and Y was the first Pokemon game I ever actually played. Right, like I never played Yellow or anything. I didn't have a Game Boy. So X and Y was my first Pokemon. The little Hawaiian island. I liked it. I liked the culture. And then there was the one that was like in France. Well, there was no real story. It was like, you know Pokemon. This is Pokemon. Right, we've got a blueberry compote here. We do. We have too many games to play, honestly. I've been playing the Elder Scrolls Online a lot. I really like Elder Scrolls. Alright, let's hope this goes well. That might be too much blueberry. We will see. It probably is too much blueberry. Yeah, Sword and Shield. I have Sword and Shield. I could not get into it. Alright, this is very thin. I'm gonna have some mess. This is gonna be a disaster. I don't think I have anything to thicken this with. I mean, I could dribble some cornstarch on it. Because this is just gonna all pour out. I think maybe I will try that. Newt does always try to be fair. He tries to think of all sides. He's friendly like that. Oh, my third cup. Alright. I am gonna drip some cornstarch on here because I want this to thicken. Cornstarch is not gonna help a lot, but man, this is not the compote of my dreams. This is kind of an emergency fix. Probably should have added some cornstarch when I was baking it. But this should help keep it in place. The next one I will make much thicker. All right. Let's thicken this up. They'll kind of help. At least some of it will stay in place. It's kind of a concern. It's not going to be super smooth. Should be okay because I think it'll be okay. If it's not okay, well, this is a practice, so. Next time, add cornstarch to your compote if you don't have enough time to cool it fully. We are learning. What direction? I want more and I want smaller. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna make a mess. Then I'm gonna blame it on Newt. Let's roll up that compote. Roll up that blueberry flavor. We don't need a ton of blueberry flavor. Oh, this is gonna be a disaster. Newt, why would you do this?
I did nothing.
You got blueberry everywhere.
Oh no.
Everyone knows it was you. They see you doing this purposefully. Ruining my things. Alright. There is so much blueberry here. It's oh, disaster. Yeah, I say disaster like that because there's like one episode of Great British Bake Show where the person just kept being like, oh, disaster with their bake. So I kind of think it's funny. Oh no, we're losing blood. We're losing it. The rolls are losing blood. They're losing consistency. It's gonna be a bloody mess. But as long as it's delicious, I do not care. I probably should care. All right. I think it'll still be good. So a lot of liquid. Things to remember for the future. Also, I should be using a very sharp knife, not this. I'm Lady Macbeth. There's the blood on my hands. It will not wash out. All right, sharp knife. Let's go. Oof. Goop. Goopity goop. Goopity goop goop. I mean, this is really my fault. Okay, this is not working. A lot of people, they wish the studio would have given more time and budget. You're right on this. I like Pokemon. But yeah, XY I think was better than Sword and Shield. I hope that they make Scarlet and Violet interesting. And like the new formula. So luckily I do have a really nice granite countertop. Otherwise, you should probably do this on a cutting board. And this is going to take a while longer to bake because I put so much liquid in it because I'm a dum-dum. For the next compote, I'm going to make it thicker. No question about that. I think these blueberry rolls are still going to be delicious. I went overboard. I should have just like spread it on as though it was a jam layer. And I got overly excited and dumped like the entire container on it. So that's a my bad. That is a my bad. All right. Let's see. Soggy buns. Don't be soggy. They're going to be a little soggy. I'm going to try my best. But they are absolutely going to be soggy. The texture is all over the place. I don't know what to tell you guys. It looks like I murdered someone on my counter. Newt is going to stream later. He just doesn't stream when I'm baking because he's being polite. He makes a lot of noise when he streams. And my microphone would pick it up. Oh, disaster. Look at this. Look at this mess. All right, let's just re-roll. Re-roll. Just re-rolling my blueberry buns. No worries, no worries. Wow, actually re-rolling worked really well. All right. Newt, I could use your assistance rather than arguing about Pokemon.
Yeah, this is precisely why Game Freak discussion should never pop up. It's taken away from your baking.
All right.
What do you need me to do?
I need you to hold this pan so I can use two hands.
Okay, I got it.
All right. I'm just re-rolling everything?
No Gungeon Polo.
What are you going to play? Celeste speed runs, right?
Probably, yeah.
Yes, Newt has banned discussing Game Freak and Pokemon from his channel.
I mean, it makes sense. People don't want a chat to be like completely taken over by whatever this is.
All right. Yeah, just hold it where it is so that it doesn't get berries all over it because I don't want it to burn in the oven.
Yeah. I understand. I don't want to get the pan on that either.
This is going to be a disaster. It's going to be burnt blueberry.
It might be okay.
Yeah, the other one I'm going to be more careful. This is manually rolling my cinnamon buns. This is normal things in baking. Enter the Gungeon, maybe today, Newt.
Flawless Lich. I've never done Flawless Lich. That's really hard. I'm sure people have done it, but I've never come close. I always take hits everywhere on Lich. You just got to get to Lich with an overpowered character and then just beat him by brute force. That's just how everyone does it. Honestly, Bullet Hell's harder than Lich though because it's such a long level and there's like lots of hard enemies in it.
Why, dough? Why? Bullet hail. Bullet hell or bullet hail? Hail of bullets or a hell of bullets?
Hell.
Hell. Alright.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Leo. I'm not going to continue the discussion. I think we've already derailed Little Hands. as this discussion always does, derail things more than it should. You can DM me on Discord and we can talk about it. But there's no reason to do it here. If you have a lot of health, I think you can damage. Yeah, you can do it.
This really does feel like I'm cooking meat. But it's blueberries. Alright, I have one more to reroll. Yep. This isn't great for my time. That's okay. This is not the actual challenge. I am not in the Great Canadian Bake Show. I just wish to be. Should be okay. One more.
I gotta switch hands that I'm holding it with and shake it out.
Alright. Are you gonna try Goldens tonight?
Maybe, maybe not.
Alright, stick it on top of that pot.
Okay.
Thanks.
Problem.
Okay. There we go. This has been a little rough. Alright. I think I can, I think it'll be okay. So basically, this is not an ideal look for cinnamon rolls. All that berry stuff is probably gonna burn a little in the oven, but it'll be okay. All right, let's knock all of this into the sink. Oh man. Oh man. Disaster. Oh. Disaster. Oh, why is there so much blood on the table? Well, you see, Newt wasn't being properly supportive, so I had to murder him. No choice. Just give me a minute to get rid of the evidence. You guys aren't gonna tell anyone about the murder, right? Right, guys? We're cool. We're cool. We're cool. Oh man. Happens all the time. Yeah, it's cool, it's cool. This is what we wanted. Listen, if there was no disaster, was it even baking? Did you even bake anything if something didn't go terribly wrong? Okay, now I gotta get, oh god, I'm covered in blueberry. I'm gonna get my bread basket baking. Oh man, okay, that was a disaster. Alright, let me make sure this fits where I have the racks right now. Ugh. It will fit. Alright. Things good. Oh, one of the rolls is sliding off. Alright. Slide back on, please. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Let's preheat to 320. 350. My bread basket. No, I need you to stay on the sheet. Okay, maybe it should go this way. Since it seems to want to spread downward. Stop it. Spread upward, upward, upward mobility. All right. Whew. So, as you can see, my basket is kind of fighting gravity right now. There might be some holes in the bottom. I'm gonna do an egg wash. So I'm gonna do an egg wash. And I'm gonna ask my bread very respectfully if it would please stop what it's doing. But I think this will work. I mean, the top is all nice and cookie. You can see it rose while I was struggling with blueberries. It did rise. Oh, all right. We're making a beehive. It will be delicious. I demand it. Should be good. Don't worry, guys. It'll be good. I know you're very worried. You guys are all very concerned about my bread. I appreciate your concern. But it will be okay. All right. One egg. Ah. It looks like I'm very cold because my nails are like purple from all the blueberry. Oh. Alrighty. Need to add a little bit of water to my egg. So this is gonna be my egg wash. It's just water and egg. I'm actually going to add some salt into my egg wash because I like my bread salty. Oh man, I'm only down to 1 hour and 15 minutes in my self-imposed time limit. Will I finish? I don't know. I do not know. This takes 20 minutes in the oven. It is the basis of my bread challenge. Ooh, okay, all right. Let me squish this one more time. Come on, bread. We're all friends here. Let's work on upward mobility. My top is nice. I have made a beehive of bread. Also got some blueberry everywhere. All right, egg wash time. This will give your bread the nice, glazy, shiny finish. It's going to be hard to know when this bread is done. Normally you flip it upside down and you tap it. Luckily I have a stainless steel pot inside it, so that'll help conduct heat. I actually think this will bake faster than just a regular braided loaf. Right. Just painting my bread. You know, normal things. Normal activities. I like to give it a twice over with the wash, because I like a nice egg wash. This is going to turn into a beautiful basket to hold my baked goods. I hope. If it does not, we are blaming Newt. If that doesn't work, we are blaming Leo. And if that doesn't work, we are blaming the no-name brand flour that I use. Lots of blame. But I'm sure it's going to work. It's going to be nice. It's going to be good. All right. Once again, it is sinking. So I want to get this into the oven before it gives up and sinks. Got a few cracks. I think they'll be okay. I think they'll be okay. All right. Can I do this? Yes, I can. Can I go even higher with that rack? No. All right. I'm worried with the height that the rack I have in there is going to get in the way when it rises. So I think I have to put it on the bottom, and I have to have no other racks. This is hot. I should not touch this. Newt, don't touch the metal. It's hot. Okay. In the oven. Okay. Heavy. Hey, my fan's working. Weird. Alright. Oh. I am going to put the camera on the oven. And then I am going to make a cherry compote for my last cinnamon rolls. That is raw egg, but that's okay because I'm baking everything here. Oh. All right, sorry. This is a workout. Let's put on the bread cam. You can see it in the oven. Exciting stuff, exciting stuff. Also, I won't have to turn around to look at my oven as much because I can just look at my camera. All right. Let's push this over here. And the angle is very difficult on this, you guys. But now that's my bread. Let's see if it rises. All right, and while that is happening, I need to make my cherry compote. Hey, Sean. Hey, you landed? Your flight was only an hour? Oh, did you go? So you proposed? How did that go? How are things? How are things going? How was it? How was your flight and getting together? I hope you had a great flight. I hope everything went great for you. So, flying back. Oof. First time visiting for each other for a while. Super cute. I'm glad that you stopped by. I have my bread basket in the oven. I have my blueberry rolls rising. And I'm working on some cherry. It's not quite as exciting as a proposal and seeing your girl after so long, but it's something. It's something. I'm going for 100 grams of cherries. Wow, that's 100 grams exactly. I'm gonna put one extra piece. I hope your day is just going awesome, Sean. All the best to you and your fiance from Canada. Alright. Now I need butter. I'm doing 14 grams of butter. The bread cam. It is a bread cam. Okay, that is too much butter. I only need 14 grams. Maybe I'll do a little extra because butter is delicious. But 10 grams is a bit too much extra. Baking cam. I think I'm gonna hit my 4-hour goal. I really hope so. Time management is not always the best, but I am trying. That's what's important. I need a bowl. Cool. All my bowls were in the dishwasher. It's rising up. It is rising. I am doing 100 grams of sugar. Okay. And then I'm going to combine it all on the stove. Well, I'm also going to put some vanilla in. I'm doing a half tablespoon of vanilla. Get a real nice flavor going on in here. And I'm gonna cook this on the stove. I'm going to whisk it, actually. So I add a lot of sugar, I don't want it to burn. I'm just gonna be over here, guys. Sorry, I'm not gonna be making great content. Because I'm gonna be focused on this for a little bit. But I'm happy to have you here. I am making my cherry right now, making some cherries, melting some butter, mixing in some sugar. There we go. This is gonna be nice. This is gonna be a nice compost. Rise, my bread, rise. All right, now like I said last time, my compote wasn't thick enough, so I'm gonna add a little bit of cornstarch. Now with cornstarch, if you want it to get to the right consistency, you have to get it to the right temperature. So I gotta add, so this will have to get to at least a boil in order to be at the right consistency. Also, you should sift in your cornstarch or pre-mix it. Oh, the bread actually smells really good. I also have my other dough, so this is going to be my other cinnamon rolls. My hands are a little purple from those blueberries. Rice. Alright, the most important thing is the bake. How did it go, Sean and Sean's fiance? Spill all the deets. I gotta live vicariously through someone, right? I'd love to hear about how it was meeting up after 2 years. Sounds crazy. I don't know. I hope you guys are having awesome travel, having an awesome time. Ooh, boiling. This is a mess. I gotta get it to a high enough temperature that the cornstarch is activated. But I also don't want the sugar to burn. Okay, that should be good. Whew. Maybe if I turn down the light, it'll be easier to see, but I don't know where my remote is. Sorry guys. Oven's gonna be a little bright. I'm going to, wow, my kitchen? Disaster. We'll tell you that. Alright, I am going to emulsify this. Hey, Mighty Games, I am making a bread basket out of challah bread, and I am filling it with a whole bunch of breakfast rolls. How are you doing? I think I'm going to have to take a stream break where I'm not baking and play some Monster Hunter soon. Empty, sorry. I call you Mighty, but I know your name's Empty. I don't know why I call you Mighty. Ugh, I am practicing for the Great Canadian Bake Show. Sorry, sneezy. I get sneezy. I'm gonna emulsify these cherries. Oh, my kitchen. Empty. Empty's a really cool dude. He has helped me out in Monster Hunter World. He's now probably a pro in Monster Hunter Rise. Super cool guy. Yeah, so Empty, I don't know if I told you, I want to apply for the Great Canadian Baking Show. So I'm spending this year just doing some practice bakes. Oof. And yeah, just really doing practice bakes and getting better at baking and getting all the skills down that I would need. I am emulsifying my cherry mixture. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I hope I get in, right? Like, they want so much in their application. You have to prove that you know how to bake, all sorts of things. That you can handle time management, that you'll be good on the show. They want like a social media portfolio, so for the next year, at least 2 years if I don't get in, I guess, I will be working on my baking and learning the really difficult French techniques, learning how to do the bakes I've never done before. All of that. All right, I am going to put this in the freezer. It is cherry, it is sugar, it is vanilla, it is butter. I'm gonna let it cool down in the freezer. All right, while that is cooling, yeah, I hope if I do get on the Great Canadian Bake Show that all my Twitch friends will watch it if they can. All my work buddies. It would be a really fun time. I mean, everyone's got to have like a hobby or a goal, right? So that's mine right now. Make it to the Great Canadian Bake Show. If this is the last seat. So I got sent an application for, it's due in March. It's like due March 10th or something. And it's an insane application. I was like, okay, there's no way I can do this right now. So that's why I'm spending the next year prepping. So if this is the last season of Great Canadian Bake Show, I will be so sad. But hey, at least I'm still doing what I like to do, baking and prepping. My basket is looking good. Surprisingly, my basket is coming out well. I gotta kind of move some cords around. I need to roll out this dough to start making the cherry compote knots. So bear with me for a second. I'm going to need to move some cords. Might have to back up this cam. Actually, I found my remote. Is that helpful or not helpful? Better? Maybe? Alright. Sorry. Bread cam. Don't look at my trash. I just need this to be a little closer so that I can roll out some dough. Kind of a mess. Sorry about this. Alright. Can't really see as well. It is starting to get a golden brown on it. It's almost ready, actually. I'm going to take that out pretty soon. There we go. I got enough space. Cords are moved. Let's turn this back on. Yeah, that works. All right, so I have this other sweet roll. These are going to be sweet knots that I need to roll out. And I am going to do some work with them. So what I'm going to do, oh, sorry. Oh, you're finally up to temperature. Thank you, oven. My oven sucks. I am going to roll this out into a rectangle. You can't see what I'm doing, but that's okay. I'm going to just make a rectangle of dough. A nice big rectangle. Oh, it smells so good. This orange, blood orange dough smells amazing, actually. Unfortunate for baking shows, you cannot taste and you cannot smell through the camera, but this orange dough smells really good. So I'm doing different. So these are not going to be typical cinnamon buns. So I will put the camera back on so you guys can see what I do. Because it's a little bit different, so it's kind of a cool technique. I'm going to make knots out of this dough. It's not your average roll. So, got it all rolled out. It's a very well behaved dough. You can't see it though, but I will have to change my camera angle so you can. Oh, my bread! Oh, you can't see it because there's humidity on it. Guys, it's getting to be a nice, beautiful golden color. It is so pretty. You can't tell. The bread camera is a disaster. Bread cam does not work. So we're getting rid of bread cam. Bread cam was a bad idea. I will get it working one day. Alright, for now though, we are back. We are back to table cam. I have rolled out this dough. It is a beautiful dough. Oh, I'm so excited about my bread. My basket's baking. Guys, this is really exciting. I've never made a giant complicated bread basket before. And it's rising. So it's exciting. I'm gonna shake this so it chills faster. Come on, cherries. Oh, it's still hot. I should probably pour it into a bowl so it's on a bigger surface area so it'll be cool faster. Alright, this is my biggest bowl, so this is what I'm gonna do. This is my cherry filling. It's too hot right now, so I'm gonna stick it in the freezer like this. The extra surface area should help it cool faster. There we go. All right. Oh, also, these rolls have been rising on the oven, so they're getting nice and wide. I think they'll turn out okay, despite the blueberry compote being far too thin. So, oh, I'm just waiting. I'm just playing the waiting game, guys. This is the worst. My bread is such a beautiful golden color. Anyone want to distract me while I wait? Now's your chance. Tell me something crazy. We can make fun of dupes. Thanks, Newt. I appreciate that. I think you're the best. Whew. Okay, I'm at 3 hours and 11 minutes. You think I can finish this in 48 minutes? We'll see. We'll see. I might have to pretend that this is the 4.5 hour bread week. Actually, Newt, can you look up what the average time is for a bread week showstopper? Just so I know how I'm doing. I was gonna make a savory cheddar scone. So the good thing about that is it only takes about 15 minutes to make because it's not a traditional bread. Like, you don't have to let the yeast rise. But I'm running out of time, so I might have to only do 2 different flavors. So the scone, yeah, the scone doesn't need to rise. So you can just bake it like immediately. You're not sure how to look. Great Canadian Bake Show, Bread Week Showstopper, how long are the bakers given? Or something. Something like that. Alright, this extra surface area is really helping. This is cooling down rapidly. But when this is done, I'll see if I can have the energy to make those scones, in which case I will. And if I don't, I won't. But I have all sorts of different rolls going on. We will do what we can and forget the rest. I would try cleaning up, but I'm just gonna have to clean up afterwards. It's gonna be messy in here for a while. Oh, I should get a pan though. I should get a pan for my knots to bake in. It would not be a bad idea. Alright, so I'm just gonna use this pan. I'm gonna make knots instead of rolls, but ooh. Bread is looking so golden, so nice. I think it needs another like 10 minutes. Alright, here is my cherry sauce. I am not gonna go overboard like I did with the blueberry. I'm gonna do a decent amount, but that's it. I'm not gonna go over the top. I still have cherry bits in this. I did not strain it. If you're gonna make this recipe, you might want to consider straining it. I strained the blueberries, did not strain the cherry. Go. It's a much better amount of filling, I think. Alright, so now, since I'm making knots, I'm not making a roll. There's a different process, so I'm not going to roll it up. I'm actually going to fold it like I'm laminating dough for puff pastry. So much blood wasted. I know, Polo, I know. Should have at least made some blood pudding. It does kind of look like I'm spreading blood on here again. This is what horror movies should use. They should use my compote. They shouldn't be using cornstarch and food dye. Alright, so I'm gonna fold this up to here. I'm going to... A little bit is leaking. Oh! I should not have done this so close to the edge. My kitchen! Not my glorious kitchen! Oh, not all over the floor. It's cool. I need to clean anyway. I got it on my dishwasher start button. No, my dishwasher can't clean itself. Alright, I will have a fun time cleaning this afternoon. Alright, let's move it so it doesn't drip. Alright, so here is what I am doing. I am gonna make some bread knots. Got my knife. And I'm gonna go about an inch thick. Still watching my bread. It's still pretty. So you still have the layers like you do with a cinnamon roll, but I'm gonna wrap it up differently to make a knot. And I'm gonna leak cherry blood everywhere. Well, this is what I get for a blood orange decision. It's a massacre. I just use a butter knife. I know you could use like dental floss or something if you wanted. There's a few techniques. None of them work perfect. Cutting through dough is just kind of difficult, especially when it's got a filling. When you just push down, all the filling leaks. That's okay. How's Enter the Gungeon going, Polo? I hope you're not wasting blood in that game. Alright, there we go. Ooh, a little difficult. Alright. Good thing I'm not wearing a nice shirt. I will say that. I need to get a good apron. I do need to get a good apron. I'm gonna make some knots. I'm gonna take this, gonna kind of stretch it, and I am gonna tie it in a knot. It's really that easy. It's a knot. And I'm gonna get covered in cherry. Just checking my bread. Oh no, 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 no. Don't untie. Alright. It's gotta be big enough to wrap around my hand because that's what I'm using as my knot tying abilities. I'm not good at it. Some will be prettier than others. Just like siblings. Don't judge them. There we go. Oh no. What am I doing? There we go. Some of my knots are untying themselves. And I'm checking on my bread. And my bread's still okay. How did I do the first one so easy? And then I was like, brain forget. There we go. I am a very neat and messy person. All right. I don't even know that they're going to look that different from regular rolls. I mean, they are different. I think they're going to be delicious. I do think that. Pretty, I don't know. I was trying for pretty. There we go. Making some knots, making a mess. All right, I'm just tucking things. Oh, bread is just about ready. Just gonna scrape this into my sink. If I was on the Canadian baking show, I'd be that contestant where people are like, oh, you're so messy. Why so messy? I'd be like, you know why I'm so messy. I have no time. It's thickening on my counter. Nice, nice, nice. Thicken on bread? No. Thicken on counter? Yes. Oh man. I need a place for my bread basket. And everything's a mess. Alright, I think my bread basket is done. I'm going to pull it out of the oven. This is going to be exciting. Or not. Oh. But it could be exciting. Alright. Once I pull it out, I'm going to stick another rack in the oven so I can start on these. So these are my knots. Cherry and blood orange. These are my blueberry cinnamon rolls. 223, it's 0025. Is it 224 for you? It is 225 for me, yeah. It is 225. Is it midnight for you, Polo? peel's done. Okay, that was heavy. Sounds hollow. One side is not as cooked as much. I probably should have rotated it. Yeah, I gotta rotate it and put it back in. The side that was facing the door did not get as cooked. You will see when I spin this. See, a raw spot. Not acceptable. Oh, so that just needs a few more minutes. Casual EU things. It's always midnight in the EU. That's what I've learned. Oh, so this is working. I don't know if I have the effort for the scones. This needs to, everything's done actually, so I guess I do have time to make the scones. I just have to make them real quick while things bake, and then I pull them out because they don't need to rise or anything. So I will just make them. Why not, right? Go big or go home. Go big or go home. It's like everything's gonna overbake except for that one spot. Ugh. Next time I gotta rotate halfway through. I have liquid everywhere. Oop. All right, salt. All right, baking powder, salt, sugar. Two teaspoons of sugar. 57 grams of butter. Can we do this? We can do this. How's my bread? The bread rises. Okay, 57 grams of sugar, of butter. You butter believe it. Grab another knife. I've gone through so many knives, you guys. I am just a disaster waiting to happen. I have things all over my kitchen. 57 grams of butter, if you please. That's 32 grams. 55 grams. Let's see if I can add 2 grams. 56 grams. Yeah, 58. Whatever. Close enough. Okay. So I'm going to have to add some cheese, some heavy cream, and some rosemary. First, though, I'm going to pull out my bread. It is getting overbaked. I might just have to accept the fact that there's one spot that's a little less baked than it should be. Oh, heavy, heavy, heavy. Wrong way. Wait, what? How does this go in? Go in, please. Alright, this is going in. This is going in. Alright, everything is in the oven. My baby bread. So there's one spot that's a little undercooked. I'm just going to ignore it. Pretend it doesn't exist. That is my preferred method. It's my basket, God hand. Ooh, hot. I'm gonna have to get it off of this pot somehow. I'm gonna leave. I might actually stick it over here on the stove because I need space. But I have to figure out where I put my pot holders that I just had. I just had my pot holders. Pot holders, where did you go? Pot holders, where did you go? They were, oh, I threw them on the floor. Obviously. Yeah, look at my bread basket. So there's one, I should have rotated it halfway through, but it's okay. It also weighs a lot. A lot. It's heavy. Alright, the other things are in the oven right now. That gives me time to make some scones. I have not made enough food today. I need cheddar cheese, heavy cream, and rosemary. Okay. So when making scones, you want to get your butter in with your dry ingredients. And you want to make it like a coarse mixture. I'm using a pastry knife because I want to get this done by the time my other bread is baked. All right, let's do this. So I'm doing 1.5 cups of cheese. I'm really concerned that the blueberry stuff is gonna burn. That's okay. It'll just set off my fire alarm. My fire alarm in my condo is super sensitive. Almost sub 1 hour second run. Pogo first map. Nice, God hand. Are you playing Enter the Gungeon with Polo? Newt will join you guys when I am done streaming. And I will finish. Can only bake so much in a day. All right, cheese. Nothing can go wrong with a cheddar cheese based pastry. Ooh. Might be more fun with other player. It has co-op, is what I was told. It was told it has co-op. I've never played it though, so nah. rosemary. I'm just checking on my breads. I need to chop 1/3 cup of rosemary for this recipe. Obviously, you gotta remove stems. This you can do rather fast. Seeing as I'm just doing it in between. I like to add one savory thing because this is my showstopper challenge. So I want to show that I can make sweet and I can make savory. Plus Newt likes savory better. That is his preference on baked goods. So I try to make him at least one savory thing for every many, many sweet things I make. Just to be friendly. See,
how's it going?
It's going. See my
That's
bread?
enormous.
Isn't that giant? It's a basket.
That hole there.
I know. I think it'll be okay when I flip it upside down. It filled in most of the holes.
Yeah. I'd say take more time if you need it, and just take note of how long it took you, and then if it turns out that you don't have that much time, well, take note of that as well.
Yeah.
You can also take what you learn and practice doing it in. I imagine people who do showstoppers on the show, they probably do it more than once. Like they learn something from their first attempt.
Yeah.
And then they make a couple more attempts throughout the week to try to improve.
I would think so.
How they do it. And then when they go onto the show, it's probably like their 4th or 5th attempt or something.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Like I don't think anyone's first attempt is probably going to be an amazing one because showstoppers are very complicated. I think you're doing a great job.
Thank you. We throw this in the trash.
Okay.
I might need an actual knife. Okay. I'm gonna finish this in a amount of time. It is my practice. It is my practice. So I am trying new things, complicated things. Oh, chopping rosemary. You want to hang out with me for a little bit?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. Because I'm getting tired. I think this is about a 1/3 cup. Who knows? Rosemary. As much as you feel like. That's what I'm going with, the recipe says. And I feel like this much looks good. Alright, so now I need 3/4 cup. So here's 1/4, 2/4, 3/4. See how that goes. I'm going to want to brush the scones the outside in heavy cream. So let's get this to the right consistency. I will grab a baking pan for it. And then I will brush the outside with cream so that it browns up nice. Scones are supposed to be sticky. So maybe I should get the pan ready first since I'm going to be covered in dough. Rosemary and cheddar goes great together. Should be a delicious savory scone. Oh, my blueberry is looking, it is looking like it might be burning on top. I might have to pull them out and put tin foil on top of it. Oh no, they're going fine. They're just very purple. They are so purple, you guys. But they're actually great. They're just super purple. I'm putting parchment paper down. I am going to roll out my stones.
I'm baking it.
Come hang out with me.
How's it going over here?
I'm feeling fatigue.
Well, there's a few dishes here, isn't there?
Ah, few dishes.
Not to mention no room anywhere.
There's no space. This was not designed to make a giant bread in.
Mm-hmm.
Can you believe that?
No.
Makers of our tiny place did not think I was going to be making giant things in the kitchen.
Apparently not. It seems like on the show you also get a pretty small area.
I think most
Fairly.
of what our sink is would also... I think they get the size of this, but the sink isn't as big.
Perhaps.
This is going to be your favorite because it's cheddar and rosemary.
Oh, that's going to be amazing. Cheddar scones, I love it. It's going to be more of a savory scone than a sweet scone.
Exactly. Just for you.
That sounds amazing.
We'll go with the blueberry and the cherry. So 2 sweet and 1 savory, and it will fill up that basket of bread.
Nice.
Hopefully.
I'll be eating all the savory stuff.
And I'll bring in all the sweet stuff to work.
Okay, I'm gonna play the announcer.
Okay.
Or not the announcer, the person on
Yeah.
the host or whatever.
Be the host.
Okay. Hang on. I have to wait 7 seconds. 5 seconds. Bakers, you have 15 minutes.
15 minutes remaining,
15
bakers.
minutes remaining,
15
bakers.
minutes to get your bread.
Get those bread baskets ready. Or whatever you're making, sorry. Could be anything.
For the showstoppers.
Come on, bakers.
Come on. Throw that on the floor.
On the floor. Okay.
I have a stack.
This is terrible. This is actually terrible.
Don't worry, I'm gonna have to clean.
Yeah.
I'm aware. I'm aware.
It's okay. I'm just checking if there's room to start the dishwasher early.
Well, the dishwasher has to get emptied first.
Oh, did you open it?
Oh, can you move my... Yeah, I did. Can you move my book?
So it's actually clean then.
The dishwasher is clean.
So you not need it anymore?
I do not.
Okay.
Well, I might need it for the glazes. Never mind. I do need it. Just not immediately.
Oh, crap.
Just stick it on top of those clean bowls. Thank you.
It's going to take it back to your room.
I do cook and bake frequently, God hand. I'm trying to do it twice a week. I mean, I make dinner most nights.
Yeah, she's little hand here is planning to do at least a couple streams a week of baking. At least.
Yes.
Who knows? Maybe more. Maybe some surprise streams here and there.
I want to make the fancy ones on Sundays. And then, like the showstoppery ones. I think next Sunday I'm going to have to make a cake one. Because it is National Kidney Day. And for my work, I'm going to be making a big fancy kidney cake.
Kidney cake.
So I gotta practice so that I don't make a hideous cake by mistake.
Well, that'd be terrible.
I know. So much judgment. Scones. Could I use a rolling pin? Yes. Would it be as fun? No. These are going to be good scones. They look good.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they're going to rise. And they're going to be, like, amazing.
All right. All hail the rosemary scone. Rosemary and cheddar. Looks delicious. I need to make sure there's space.
Oh yeah, I'm honestly super excited to eat one. No kidding. You can go ahead and leave one out and don't put it in the bread basket.
Just immediate eating.
Yeah.
All right. All right. I need to brush with cream so that they will get a nice, oh, they look so pretty.
They do.
I need them to get a nice color on the crust. Yeah, maybe I'll just use a clean one. All right, cinnamon rolls.
Ooh.
So you just kind of brush the cream on the edges, on the sides.
Gotta clean the cat's litter box.
Oh,
Sounds fun.
that sounds like the worst. If you hired a maid, could you hire a maid to just clean out your cat's litter box?
Have you told the cats not to use the litter box so you don't have to clean it?
Oh, that does sound like the most rational decision.
The cats might listen to reason.
You should get one of those robotic cat litter collectors. Like the huge ones that like auto scoop for you. Those look cool. The Litter Scooper 3000. We're almost at 10-minute baker warning. I think I'm going to have to give myself till 4.5 hours. Because otherwise the baking times are just not going to work out. But I think I did pretty good with timing.
Automatic litter boxes. You could also get a little litter box cleaning robot.
Don't think of it as lazy, God Hand. Think of it as adding to the economy.
Yeah, think of it as creating jobs.
Job creator. You're not too lazy to clean your cat litter. You're providing
It sounds
employment.
to me, by cleaning your own litter box, it sounds to me like you're too lazy to create jobs for the economy.
Exactly.
Honestly.
Don't you care about the economy? All right. We are brushed on. These are ready for the oven. Hey. Which means all of my baking is done and I'm just waiting. which is crazy. Oh, these smell good. They still need more time, but they smell good. All right. And by all done baking, I mean I just need to make my glazes. Oh, ouch, tripping on Newt's shoes. They're very big.
That shoes over there?
Well, in the doorway of the pantry.
Oh, I gotta move that.
Alright,
Move that.
I gotta make glaze. Exactly, dupes. God hand should be caring more about this economy.
Dupes.
Dupes, it's a dupes. Wait, what's that? Oh yeah, the Badger song. Except dupes. Dupes. Yeah, how does that song go? Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom.
I don't think it fits for what you're trying to do.
Okay, maybe it doesn't fit.
How are the chores, dupes? Are you also not creating jobs for the economy by doing your chores yourself?
You, yeah, Jimbo.
Be honest.
Have you considered hiring a maid to do your chores?
Yeah. Sounds to me like you guys are allowing many people to be jobless and, you know, probably also homeless.
Yeah. Gosh.
By extension.
Gosh.
Like when I go to downtown and see homeless people, I'm gonna be thinking of you guys.
I'm gonna be like, dupes.
You're keeping people on the streets. When you very easily could be paying them money and not doing your chores at the same time. It's a
win-win. It is a win-win.
Yeah, it's honestly a win for everybody.
I need a lemon.
But alright, I guess if you have fun doing chores.
No one has fun doing chores.
I know, I don't understand Godhand and Dupe's motivation to be doing their chores themselves. I just don't get it.
I think I might make the same glaze for both. Yeah. Which means I just kind of have to double it. So another 120 grams. Dupes, you should be a job creator. I mean, I am creating a dishwashing job position right now. I could use a dishwasher. Part-time.
Feel free to send applications through, I don't know, the Discord.
Yeah.
Or...
Send your application in on why you should be my dishwasher.
I know that Dupes has 3 years of moderator experience.
I don't know if 3 years of moderator experience is gonna, you know, particularly lend itself to dishwashing.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that we tossed that resume in the garbage. Sounds like a role for Newt. No.
Listen, Newt is a idea man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do the thinking. Like, I think of ways to wash dishes more efficiently. I don't do the dishwashing. You understand, I hope.
He's the VP
of dishwashing in this apartment.
Yeah.
The VP of dishwashing. I oversee the dishes. Any percent dishes? Yeah. We just toss them out the window. That's your any percent dishes right there. They're going right out the window. I only use paper dishes. Right in the trash. In the trash.
It's terrible for the environment. Don't tell anyone.
Oh, man. I guess another any percent dishes is just to use the dishes again without washing them. I mean, that's fast. It's not ideal. It's fast, though.
It is fast.
How else can we cut time off on the dishes?
I mean, you're the ideas man. What do you think?
I mean, if consequences aren't a factor.
We can throw them in the trash. We can do that.
It's not in view, but the sink looks like a garbage heap. You guys can't see it, luckily.
You can adjust the camera.
Okay, are you guys ready for this? I don't know why I'm showing it to you.
This is what happens when you spend all day baking. Doesn't look that bad. It's a garbage heap. There's also a stack of bowls that are on the ground that are dirty. Yeah.
You see that?
That's me.
See that stack of bowls on the ground? Those are all dishes as well that we just decided not to put on the garbage heap.
There's not enough space on the garbage heap.
Anyways, back to the good view.
Everything's fine, guys. Everything's fine. What are your chores today, Dukes? That you so cruelly did not hire a maid for.
I don't know if you could hear it, Dukes, because the water's on.
How will you ask him?
Lil Han asked you what chores you were doing that you decided not to hire a maid for.
Very, very cruelly decided not to hire a maid for. Oh, the scones are popping up.
Scones!
Asconia. Okay, this is my glaze. It's got some blood orange juice. It's got some lemon juice. It's got some heavy cream.
Put together a bed frame.
Vacuumed the dishes, raked some leaves, and now you're looking at taxes? Oh, dupes. You gotta do what we did and hire a tax accountant.
Dupes is
on a roll.
Dupes has done more with his day-to-day than I've done in the last month.
Oh, probably 2 months.
Probably 2 months, I'm not gonna lie.
Like, Dupes.
Dupes is an uber productive...
Dupes just did a showstopper challenge on his own.
Yeah.
A chore showstopper challenge.
It's the chore showstopper challenge. Wow.
That's a serious amount of chores. Oh. Yeah, I'm not doing an H&R Block. I'm doing like a fancy tax accountant.
I'm not gonna lie.
Very, very difficult taxes.
If we did a tax account and they effed it up, I'd just submit it.
Yeah, they do protect it.
I just like submit it and be like, look, you have any questions? Here's the tax account.
Here's the guy that screwed up.
Yep.
Can you put this in the fridge?
Although, to be fair, Duke was talking about how complicated his tax situation was last year.
Oh, yeah. Oh, H&R Block is... Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Yes.
Dupes, I am super impressed with you. That is so much in one day. What have I done with my day?
Yep. If I made a bed frame like you did, Dupes, if I had built a bed frame...
Oh, I built something.
I probably would have slept on that bed frame.
I built this. It's my little baking rack.
And then I would never have gotten up. I would just have quit there.
Peepo on a goose. Okay. You gotta work on your reaction times.
What?
Did you even...
I have a hand in my pocket. My other hand's on this glass. What do you want me to do? There's no way I would have caught it.
No.
It's not a reactions thing. It's like a, do I want to break this glass to save the whisk from touching the counter thing. And I don't think that's a smart decision.
Fair. All right. Let's clean the counter so I can put the bread on the counter.
Now I can save it. Now I'm going to put my other hand in my other pocket.
It's like, don't rely on me. My hands are in my pockets.
It's true. Don't you do it. Don't you rely on me.
Don't you rely on me too.
Don't you.
Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna have to like really deep clean. That's okay. We don't like cleanliness here.
Ah, yeah, heck no.
Cleanliness is gross. Who wants something clean?
Hey, Dupes, I have a random question for you if you're still here. Because you were doing SM64 randomizer today, have you ever seen SM64 Chaos? Like the Chaos mod? I'm just curious if you've seen it. And do you think that streaming that would be fun or not? I mean, I don't think I would, but like, would you consider? It's actually kind of stupid crazy if you haven't seen it. Break things trying to prevent far less disastrous things from happening. Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. You think it'd be too crazy and frustrating? I kind of agree with you, actually. I kind of agree. Like, I've watched some people play it, and I think it's really entertaining for people to watch, I guess, but for the streamer, it seems like it's just terrible. I honestly don't recommend it. You watch Laurel play SM64 crowd control today, how'd that go? That seems kind of similar to SM64 Chaos. Like, it just seems like why?
Oh gosh.
After a long struggle against Bowser, someone used restart level. After a long struggle because of inverted controls and randomized health or something, and all the bombs were displaced or something. I don't know. Yeah, SM64 crowd control is probably better than Chaos, actually. If you're going to do one or the other, I would do crowd control. But first, the problem is a small streamer can't really do crowd control. Like, a small streamer crowd control just is... Basically, you're playing the game normally.
Whew. Hot.
Ooh.
Oh, it's stuck to the bottom.
Yeah, and then also that hole probably...
Oh. My basket.
It's okay. It's kind of holding together. I think the problem is, like, if it was more attached to the bottom, it might be okay, but it's like half of it isn't attached, so it's just... Maybe with a handle. Is there a way to correct for this?
I don't know. We could just eat it.
We could.
Bye, Dupes.
Sometimes Mario turned into a fish, yeah.
I made a bread basket.
Alright, see you later, Dupes.
I think next
I
time...
know you weren't talking to me, but see you later.
It is tasty. Next time I'll have to make the bottom a little bit thicker, I think. Like, really work on that edge.
Yeah, like it's almost like you want to bake the bottom more so it sticks together better.
Yeah.
So the basket itself it's nice that it's edible, but you're really having it for the visual effect only. It's not like you care if the bottom.
It would be on a pan.
Gotcha.
I guess I would put it on a tray.
Use honey and glue it together. I mean, could you attach it with like sticky water or something, like flour and water? I don't know.
Ouch, hot. Yeah, the problem is it's stuck to... I should have sprayed the pan, I think.
Yeah, maybe. You can see the pan as you're eating something that you pulled off the pan, I think.
It tastes good. My bread is tasty.
I mean, it's okay. Like, it kind of holds together as a basket, but obviously if you picked it up, it would probably come apart.
It would just, yeah. If I pick it up, see, the bottom comes out. It's heavy, too. Maybe I should have done a braided basket design, and
braided basket
that would have been a lot lighter.
That could have been nice. Maybe a smaller basket too. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like this is a giant thing. But
it kind of like, I mean, it is baked, right? Duct tape fixes everything. I don't think they give you duct tape in the bake show. Maybe.
Yeah, the judges won't notice the duct tape. Yeah, look at that. It really
got stuck to that.
So these pans that we have, they're really sticky.
Yeah, they're stainless steel, but they're sticky.
They're very sticky.
All right, so it's gonna stay on this tray.
I pulled bread off of the pan. It's pretty tasty.
The bottom just didn't work out well on this basket. I might just remove the bottom. Because it did not work. Unfortunate. A braided basket. Yeah, I probably will make a braided basket. I got a little hat. Got a cute hat for it. It's very tasty though. So that's a bonus. Oh, this will work. Wait, I got, look, this works, guys. There. I took it off and I put it on the bottom. And now I have a very nice bottom to my basket. Yeah, next time I will make a braided basket. I am learning. Let's see how the rest is doing. Ow, why is it so hot? All right, that looks done. Whew, my oven is hot. I don't have space. Oh God. All right. Throw that back in there. I don't have space for this nonsense. All right. I'm gonna switch the scones up a level. Yeah, doesn't it look nice now, God Hand? It's actually really cute. Okay, scones need a little more time. Everything else, though, appears done. Let me show you what my rolls look like. These are blueberry. And these are the blood orange cherry knots. So I'm just waiting for those cheddar biscuits and put them all together, and that's my bake. Wow. My bread basket. This first try design, not the best, but it is cute. And I will have to try a braided basket sometime in the future. See if that's better. Oh, why do I have water everywhere? Did you spill water everywhere, or is that a me? Oh well.
It could be the leak.
Yeah.
Where's the water? It's around this part, right?
No, there's a ton of water over here.
Oh, I don't think I did. If it's around here, it's the leak. That's okay. It'll be fixed early next week.
All right. Whew.
Those came out pretty good.
Solid first try. Thank you, God Hand. Doesn't it look cute?
It does.
All right, so I'm gonna have to let these knots cool down a little bit, pull them apart, and cover them in glaze. Although that might make it super messy in my basket. I guess I'll just kind of put them in here and I'll have the glaze on the side. Not sure what makes the most sense, actually. See, this is the thing with my baking. I never actually make anything pretty. So now that I have to make it pretty, I'm not really sure what to do. see what I can do. Ooh. Blaze is tasty. All right. I have a lot of butter in there. Oh, ow. That's hot.
Okay.
Yeah, I should have used a pot holder. Yes, bake through. All right, I'm gonna cut my buns apart. I bet they taste good. They do taste good. Now getting them out of here, that's gonna be challenging. Okay. Let's carefully think. Maybe this. Okay, you guys can't see what I'm doing. That's okay. There's a giant bread basket in the way. I'm gonna pull these bad boys out. Blueberry cinnamon roll. Oof, these are perfect.
These are chunky boys.
Chunky boys. Chunky boys. They're so soft and fluffy. Like, it's so soft and fluffy. Covered in blueberry. Oh, it's also hot. Hot, hot, hot.
When do the scones come out?
Very soon. I'm just waiting for them to golden.
Were you gonna make a handle for the basket?
I was, but then I didn't have enough bread because it's too thick on the edge.
Mm. It'd be for show, like you couldn't pick it up, of course. It's so heavy.
It's too much bread. I think I have to do a braided basket.
Probably a smaller basket, but
smaller braided basket.
Then of course you couldn't fit all of this. You probably can't fit all this in it anyway. It's a lot. You probably just put a sampler of what you baked into it.
Yeah, well, that's probably for the best.
Yeah.
Those are really good. Come eat some. Eat this ugly one. It's so tasty. Pull apart. Blueberry cinnamon roll.
I should probably eat it over the sink actually. Let's be smart here. Nice.
What do you think? Tasty?
I like.
It's so soft and fluffy.
Are these different? They seem different.
These are cherry and blood orange. My cherry blood orange knots.
That's right.
That's not so bad.
It is hot though. Here, you want a little piece? See how that tastes. What flavor do you prefer?
I mean, that was a very tiny piece. I shouldn't form an opinion yet. Feel like give me a big chunk, yeah.
Look at this chunk.
You can definitely smell the orange.
Good night, Godhand. I appreciate you stopping by.
I prefer the cherry and orange.
The cherry and orange is really good.
Mm-hmm.
That is delicious.
I really like the bread at the outside as well. It's very nice. And I'm not an expert. I don't think the middle's underbaked though. It looks good.
No, I think it's close to underbaked, but it looks good.
Right, like, yeah, I was looking for like signs it might be underbaked, but I think it's fine. The outside's so good.
Such a good roll. Guys can't taste them, and they're so good. You should make them. I posted my recipes.
Now, I feel like a big piece of the showstoppers as well is that this is like really nicely loaded.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying. I'm not usually good at decorating.
My vision for how this should be decorated, I mean, it's kind of like too late now. But
what's your vision? We can redo this.
Basically, you have three. Have you ever seen like a kettle corn container?
Yes.
How it's like divided into like sections.
Okay.
Basically something like that, except it would be divided into these three different ones: the cherry orange knots, the blueberry cinnamon rolls, and then also the cheddar scones. But they'd basically be like divided.
Okay. I can put.
That's sort of my vision for how it's laid out. But of course, you could do it in a lot of ways. You could do it this way. You put some scones in the center, maybe.
Yeah.
Would that look good?
I think it might look nice. I'll put this one down at the bottom. Cherry knot.
Gotta have space for the scones, though. The scones, in my opinion, are the star. Because I love scones.
These are so tasty.
Yeah.
I think the judges would like how tasty they are.
I think so.
They might not like that the blue color doesn't go all the way around.
Oh, there's just like a giant hole in the center for scones. I would say personally,
Yeah.
probably the best looking basket would be one that's not overflowing. You just wouldn't use it all.
Okay.
I don't know. It's just my opinion.
All right. I'll put the prettiest ones here.
Yeah, I would pick the prettiest ones to put in if you're making too much, but I wouldn't have it like overflowing. But that's just my opinion. I don't know. Like, you can do this however you want.
Okay. All right.
On the other hand, it might be good to have it overflowing so that judges see that you used all your time well. You made too much because you're using your time so well. Those scones are looking nice.
Oh, they are looking golden. They are looking golden. Golden hour on the scones.
Yeah, they're looking nice.
Oh man, you guys. This is tiring. All right, I'm gonna rise this up a little more. You can see my bread week. This is delicious. I don't even want to put the glaze on it. I'll put a little bit on to see if it tastes good. The glaze is really good, but it kind of overwhelms the flavor. Like, the bread is so soft and it has like a subtle blueberry flavor. So while you could cover it in glaze, make more of a cinnamon dough, a cinnamon bread, cinnamon roll flavor. I mean, it's just so good. I don't think it needs that. Look at these colors. Look at the colors in there. Let me lower the light so you can see. Sometimes the light's a little bright. Look at the colors. They're purple. It's so pretty. My blueberry bread. It just tastes so good. Oh, these smell good.
I am just in time. Oh man, I gotta eat one. I gotta eat one. I can't not eat one of those.
I'm just eating this. You want some?
Okay. I'll have some of it. All of it?
You can dip it in sauce if you want.
That's okay.
Very good. The glaze is good too.
Mm-hmm.
I like the cherry knot slightly better, I think. But the blueberry is also really good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just waiting for my scones to cool slightly. I will...
I think the center of gravity for this is like slightly out.
It is.
But because it's in like that very thick cream.
It'll slowly...
Yeah, it's slowly coming out, but it's very slow. Yeah, there you go. Something to rest on. It takes a while, but...
Do you want to eat one? You can eat this little mutant.
Yeah, it's probably too hot right now, though.
Yeah, you'll have to break it into pieces. I'm turning off the oven. Oh, man. Hot. Cheesy scone goodness.
I love it. I love savory scones. So tasty.
That's really good. Chuck some savory scones down the center.
I guess so. I mean, that's what we have going on over here.
This is just so good. Everything I made is delicious. Like, I know cooking shows always say things are delicious, but this stuff is actually really good.
Unlike the things on cooking shows.
Yeah, unlike the things on cooking shows. They don't know what they're doing. Alright, this is my basket, I think. Oh, this is my Showstopper Bread Week basket. Let's move this around to showcase the beauty.
It's sort of overflowing and there's no handle.
It's overflowing, there's no handle. My bread is very thick. My basket is kind of wonky.
Yeah, a little. But I think this attempt hopefully taught you a lot of things.
I think it taught me a lot about like making a bread basket and making sure the timing all works out.
Yeah, and in total, this is 4.5 hours,
Yes.
which may be okay. Honestly, it might be 4.5 hours.
I do think some of their showstopper challenges were 4.5 hours.
Yeah, it might be actually perfect. Who knows?
These scones are really good. They're your favorite?
Of course.
Yeah. All right. That is my showstopper bread week challenge. The basket tastes good. The filling tastes good. I'm going to end my stream. I could see who is online. To raid.
I could also go live if
Oh yeah,
no
why
one's
don't you go ahead and go live and I'll raid you. Everyone that watches me likes to watch you.
Give me a minute.
These scones are the real showstopper. They're so good. And they were so easy to make. Did you guys see me make them? It took me like 10 minutes to put them together. And then you can eat them. Everyone should make some scones tonight. This is my lunch. It's so tasty. A fluffy rosemary and cheese filled savory scone, blueberry cinnamon rolls, cherry blood orange knots, and a challah bread basket. The bread basket, next time I'm going to work out I'm going to make it differently next time I make a bread basket. I'm going to try again. I think I'm going to go with a firmer dough than a challah. Like the challah is just too soft and fluffy and it's heavy. So I think I'm going to have to go with a different dough to make a proper basket. I'll try looking up some different ones, see what I can make, and then probably do a braided design. The scones, I would not change a single thing because they're delicious. The blueberry buns, I'd probably want to space them out more so that all of them would get this beautiful blue coating, because the ones on the inside you pull apart and then you don't have that nice harder edge, plus they'll go stale really fast. So I'm just waiting for Newt to go live and then I will raid his channel.
Should be live, but like it might be a minute before it tells. Okay, I have the rest of the scone.
Yeah, you can eat this whole other scone.
I'm probably not gonna. Well, I'll eat what I can. I'll eat what I can.
Okay.
Oh, Dark Souls 3 is okay.
Dark Souls 3.
Mm-hmm.
It's so good, dupes. The scone is so good. I am glad I made the scone because it's amazing. Amazing. It is amazing. All of them taste delicious. The blueberry tastes so good. The cherry knots, I don't even want to put a glaze on. It's too good to put a glaze on. I'm just going to raid Newt. I have made my breakfast bread basket. Great British Baking Show style. Let me raid the Newt. My computer's a little slow. It was not designed for this. Let me go ahead and raid Newt. Sir Newt. It'd be funny if I rated the wrong channel. Newt would be so sad. There he is. Hey, you've already got 3 watchers. Everybody likes Newt. Starting the raid. Okay, and let's see how this goes. Fun times. Sir Newt! Thanks for hanging out with me, Dupes and Godhand. I know you went to bed, but everyone who hung out with me, you guys are awesome. I will see you next time I bake, and I will make better baskets. I just gotta work on the tasty things. All right.
Bye,
there
guys.
we go. Bye.